All parties discussed are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This analysis is based on publicly available case status and procedural facts. We do not accuse, we analyze the legal process. And please keep in mind, the content presented in this episode is for informational and educational purposes only. It is based on publicly available records, filings, and news reports. We are not attorneys, and nothing discussed here should be interpreted as legal advice or factual determination of guilt or innocence. All parties mentioned are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Please sit back and enjoy the show.
Damn, Tay, this shit go crazy.
Why when I try to do right, everything start going wrong? Oh Lord, been trying to get out these streets, the devil won't let me go. It's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, it's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, yeah. Still a few niggas want me dead, hard to win. It's like I got a black cloud over my head. Tryna do better for my kids, but I'm still clutching on my steel, cause I won't let them give me hell. Don't wanna see no niggas in jail, I want that bitch in here. They telling me congratulations, but I'm just praying that they don't tell. Thinking about 3, I know my nigga mad as hell. Like how the fuck y'all let them live? Why the fuck niggas ain't dead? When you broke, it's hard to kill a millionaire. Bulletproof cars make it hard when you at war, but I get it. Got out of jail and got a job, streets watered down, niggas been snitched. Switch up the grind, put the bullshit to the side, just to focus on the business. When I do wrong, everything smooth, I know the devil tryna trick. Gotta tell me why soon as I start doing right, I gotta relive it. BM streaming child support like I don't take care of my little. Lawyer supposed to be my case, took my money, still found guilty, oh Lord. Why when I try to do right, everything start going wrong? Oh Lord, been trying to get out these streets, the devil won't let me go. It's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, it's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, yeah. Still a few niggas I want dead. Curse with revenge, like I got a black cloud over my head. Still gotta be here for my kids, so I'm still clutching on my steel, cause I won't let them give me it. Hurt myself when you jump ship, no niggas die for playing the fence. If it was you, I would've rolled. Right or wrong, shit I don't get. No more trips to LA, told God that I'm through with selling bricks. Ain't jumped inside that car in months, almost got caught on that last miss. Conscious decision, told myself why I'm in prison, do something different. Came home and did exactly what I said I would. So I don't get it, why I keep going through the storm when I stay strong while I was tempted. Mama said that the devil gon' be busy when you tryna transition. Why when I try to do right, everything start going wrong? Oh Lord, they're trying to get out these streets, the devil won't let me go. Like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, it's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, yeah. Still a few niggas I want dead, curse with revenge, like I got a black cloud over my head. Been trying to be here for my kids, but I'm still clutching on my steel, cause I won't let them give me it.
Practice on my YouTube. Yo, it's your boy MO3. Man, we're live. We're going down. I can't say that wet ass shit. Yo, what it is, man? It's your boy MO3 live in a Dallas Metro play. And if you're tuned in, then hell nah, that shit whack in the bed. Hell nah, fuck this.
to everybody in the room, man. Salute to everybody in the room. We bite, man. We bite. And today's a special day. Hold on, let me take this down so y'all can see. We all in this bitch, man. We is in this bitch, man. Salute, salute, salute to everybody in the room, man. Shout out to the set. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all already showing love, man. Look, man, y'all the realest in the building, man. Whenever y'all come through, man, y'all are the realest, man. We appreciate y'all, man. You feel me? But, man, salute, man, to everybody here, man. Salute to all the beautiful souls, all the vibrant souls in the building, man. I hope and pray that everybody is having a blessed week so far, man. If you having a blessed week so far, man, put the gorilla in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? If you having a blessed week so far, no matter what's going on, man, if you still stepping, if you still striving, man, if you still fighting this good fight that we call life, man, drop some gorillas in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? But salute, man, to everybody, man. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all know what it ain't. Y'all know exactly what the fuck it should be, man. But just in case you don't, this is your boy Big Josh, man. You know what I'm saying? AKA Josh World TV, AKA Josh if you're nasty. But only, ladies, only if you're nasty. You know what I'm saying? But don't be too nasty. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all already know, you know what I'm saying, to my side, which to my left, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm been sipping, y'all. Hold on, give me a minute. Okay, on my screen, to my left, you know what I'm saying? I got the love of my life, you know what I'm saying? My best friend, the motherfucking birthday girl, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucking birthday girl herself. CB, the motherfucking G, is in the building. What's up with you, baby? How you feeling, love?
Hey, baby. Salute everybody. Salute to everyone that is in the building. Not only that, in the building on my motherfucking birthday, okay?
Let's
36th
go, man.
birthday to be exact. I'm getting older and I'm getting wiser. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nothing but going up from here. But I'm good. And I'm glad to see everybody in the building so far. And salute to you as well, baby.
Salute to you, love. Let's get it. Let's do this, man. You know what I'm saying? We here for episode 10. You know what I'm saying? We in the double digits with these things, man. And we ain't letting up. You know what I'm saying? We ain't letting up, man. But real quick, before we get to anything else, man, let's make sure we show some love to the people that's showing love real quick, man. Shout out to J-Town, man. The big bro came in early with it, 5:22 p.m.
Let's go, bro.
We weren't even live till 5:33, so he came down there 10 minutes early. You know what I'm saying? Already showing love, man, like a real nigga should, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga J-Town, man. Shout out to the Blue Jays. Black love is what it is, man. Shout out to Black Love, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga J-Town and his Wiz and his queen, Blue Moon Goddess. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Blue Jays. Then we had Candace Wig, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the set, man. Shout out to the moderators coming through. You know what I'm saying? She came through with the $4.99, man. Salute to you, Candace Wig. I appreciate you for all that you do. You know what I'm saying? We got Brown Sugar, babe. I get high off your love, don't wanna go pray.
I love
she came through with the happy birthday CB. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the Scorpios in the building, man. I think I can speak on CB. I think she's sharing this birthday with all of the Scorpios, whether y'all birthday that passed or is coming up. Shout out to the Scorpios. Much love to the Scorpios, man. Then J-Town came through again, you know what I'm saying? With another $10, you know what I'm saying? Another $2 saying happy motherfucking birthday, CB. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Hold on. We had some more down there. My boy WD, big bro, came through with the $5. He said, at work, happy birthday, CB, and salute to the chat, man. Shout out to the bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the bro, real day one, man. Then we already know Sheila came through with the $5 super sticker. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Sheila, man. Salute to everybody show love. Court Too Short. I seen you over there on Twitch with those 1,000 cheers. With 1,000 cheers, man. Salute to Court Too Short and anybody else over there, because I caught that at the tail end. You know what I'm saying? Let me get back over here to the chat just in case they over there on Twitch cutting up again. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else that may have shown love on Twitch and I may have missed it while the intro was going, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. Let's go, Tristan. Let's go to the game, man. Happy birthday, Stevie. They coming in. They coming in. The moderators, if y'all will, rotate CB Cash App tonight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can put my Cash App on hold. You know what I'm saying? Let's rotate CB Cash App tonight. If y'all don't have it, baby, you mind putting your Cash App in the chat for the moderators so they can have it.
I think the moderators are dropping it, but thank you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, y'all make sure when y'all do y'all thing, y'all put CB Cash App in there, man. But salute to Pretty Cookie, aka Pretty Gang Nisha, man, for becoming a member, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Pretty Gang Nisha, and salute to all the members that may have grabbed their memberships while we wasn't live. Because I be checking my studio and I be seeing like, oh, okay, cool. So salute to all of the members. You know what I'm saying? I pray that y'all keep on renewing them things, man. We're gonna find something special to do for our members, man. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, in between time, thank you. You know what I'm saying? And we seen something else. Hold on. I'm trying to keep up, y'all. I'm trying to keep up. Hold on. Because I seen Ja. I seen the gang. Let's go. Happy birthday, CB, with that 999. You feel me? Appreciate you, John, man. Always showing love, man. Real niggas do real things, man. And love is what love does, man. So salute to you, man. Salute to everybody that's showing love. Hold on. Let me go back to the chat. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, this a workout, y'all. Hold on. Let's go, man. Over there on Twitch, man. We have Sunkiss for all those cheers.
Man. Kiss, baby.
Salute, man, for all the cheers, all the love over there on Twitch. I think I seen somebody else come through. Yeah, the Cash Truth. Girl, I've been seeing you on panels lately.
Thank you, girl. Me too, baby.
Girl, I love you, girl. You is funny. You feel me? I fucks with the Cash Truth, man. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And thank you. Say happy birthday, CB, along with some cheers on Twitch, man. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. You feel me? Ooh, Lord have mercy. This is a workout, man, but it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody in the building, man. We about to get to the shout outs real quick. We already been sipping. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know it's a special occasion. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely been sipping. So let me try my best to get through these shout outs, y'all. Okay? Let me try my best to get through these shout outs. Okay? If I don't get through all of them, look, she said, nope, that's my clone. She said, it was AI. She said, it was AI. Okay. Salute. Okay, let's go, Nika. Salute to the Empress. And thank you, Cash Truth, for those cheers as well.
I love you, Nika. Thank you.
Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? For that 1999. Let's go, man. For the 99 and the 2000s, man. Salute to Nika, man. Shout out to the Empress, man. Undying love for you, Empress. You already know what it is, man. All right. Okay, don't mean stop. To word me out if y'all need to, because look, I'm here to work. You feel me? I'm here to work. So let's get to the top of the chat real quick so I can make sure I highlight everybody, you know what I'm saying? Because anybody hit the like button, anybody that shared the live, anybody that just here with their presence and they good energy, you know what I'm saying? It's the same. We value it the same. You know what I'm saying? Please don't get it effed up around here. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely value y'all presence, man. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's come through to kick it with Room 901 and Legal Chess. You feel me? So let's go, man. First off in the building was Yo-Yo. Salute to the Cuzzo, man. Salute to Yo-Yo in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? We already seen J-Town most definitely let his presence be felt. You know what I'm saying? He said he ready for another epic show. Josh, slow down and wine or get knocked between the washer and the let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to the my nigga J-Town, man. We got Blind Goddess Amputee, man. She said hello to the king and queen of the MO3 news and updates. Love you. We love you more. I had to highlight that, man. You know what I'm saying? Love to see it, man. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Blind Goddess Amputee, man. Salute to Sheila Alston in the building, man. Salute to Sheila, man. You know what I'm saying? Goddess in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the second half of the Blue Jays for those that don't know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Blue Moon Goddess and the brother J-Town, man. Y'all already know, man. We fucks with y'all the longest way. Shout out to Black Love. My nigga DJ in the building, man. Salute to you. Hold on, y'all. This Dacry.
What's up, DJ?
Oh, Lord. Hold on.
I gotta say, I've been proud of DJ too.
Yeah, he been out the way, man. He been out the way. He most definitely been out the way, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on. I see this coming through my other phone. Salute to Pisces Vibes, becoming a member, man. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back. Welcome back, Pisces Vibe. It's been a minute, love. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back, man. Glad to see you, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Bahama Mama for that $10. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the top of the chat, so I can't highlight it. But salute to Bahama Mama for that $10 and getting us one step closer to our goal. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Pisces Vibe for that membership and Bahama Mama for that $10, man. You know what I'm saying? It's undying love for show. Salute to Positive Vibes. You know what I'm saying? We got Pretty P in the building, man. Salute to the sis Pretty P, man. You know what I'm saying? Love me some Pretty P, man. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? And I already know my big sis, my mother's keeper, you know what I'm saying? Top shotter. Don't get it mistaken. Top shotter is in the building, man. She showed her love in real time, y'all. You know what I'm saying? She put up on us with bearing gift. Well, she put up on us bearing gifts for CB. You know what I'm saying? Let's get
Let's go, sis.
you know what I'm saying? So salute and round of applause, man, to my mother's keeper, a real one indeed, man.
That's
Love
my
you, big
sis.
sis. You already know what it is, man. The top shotter for show. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Pretty Gang Radio came over there with those cheers. You know what I'm saying? Over there on Twitch. Salute to your Pretty Gang, and she also showed love over here. You feel me?
Thank you,
Salute.
Nisha Boo.
Salute to Candace Wig in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and use this time to hit the like button. Run the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? It's over 200 people in the building. You know what I'm saying? We should be at least at 100 likes. You know what I'm saying? We should be at least 100 likes or more. You feel me? So utilize this time to go ahead and roll up, pull up, and hit the like button, share the live, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? But let's go, man. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. My big sis in the building. Let's go. Brown Sugar Baby 83 is in the building, man. Salute to your Brown Sugar Baby 83. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get it confused with the other Brown Sugar. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Okay, I see another membership came through. Red Bone. Let's go, Red
Let's
Bone
go,
with
Red
the
Bone.
new money. Red Bone with the new money. Let's go, Red Bone, man. Salute to you for becoming a member. And I think it's the same Red Bone that be over there on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. But if I am mistaken, I apologize. But nevertheless, thank you for becoming a member. Let's go, man, to the new memberships, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Who else we got in her? Who else do we have in her, man? Let me see. I seen positive vibe. My nigga, one wretched ass nigga in the building, man. You already know it's two wretched ass niggas in the building. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, my nigga Tim L have renewed his membership. You know what I'm saying? You should. Hey, check your milestone, man, because I know you was already a member, if I'm not mistaken. But nevertheless, man, salute to my nigga Tim L, man. Shout out to the whole 901. You know what I'm saying? The home team. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the home team, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, fam. Salute to Vaughn, man. We got Vaughn in the building, man. We got Boss Babe in the building.
Let's go.
Lil 3 step round this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Always support, man. She be under every video, coming timestamps to let you know she ain't just coming. She actually watching. Man. She be about every. She go back and watch shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? There you go, Tim. There go my nigga Tim. You know what I'm saying? Being a member for 2 months, man. You know what I'm saying? This about as long as I had this channel, this new channel. You know what I'm saying? But salute to my nigga Tim, man. You know what I'm saying? For becoming a member, dog. I appreciate you, gang. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here, man? You know what I'm saying? We got Reflections with Kimberly in the building. Salute to you, Kimberly. Appreciate you for being here with us, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the whole moderator gang, man. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here? My nigga Chill Will in this bitch, man. Salute to you, Chill Will. Who else we got in here? Miss Aquarius in the building, man. Let's go, Miss Aquarius. Who else we got? We got Brown Sugar came through. You know what I'm saying? With that $5 saying happy birthday to CB.
Thank you, baby.
You know what I'm saying? We got Charlene Smith in the building. Let's go, Miss Charlene.
Let's go.
Who else we got in here? We had Pretty Gang Radio come through on Twitch with some more cheers.
Let's
you know
go, Nisha Boo.
He said party. Happy birthday, C Bizzle. Let's go, man. We got the gang AB in the building, man. Salute to amazing, beautiful, man. Always rocking out with your boy, man. You already know I appreciate your love. Appreciate you, gang, for sure. Always rocking out. Let's go, Court Too Short, over there with them 1,000 cheers, as we said earlier. But now we're going to highlight it, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Court Too Short. You know what I'm saying? For those 1,000.
Short name is Courtney.
I hope it ain't Cortez, because I think it's a female. And we got AB just became a member, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to AB for becoming a member, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though she always been gang. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, Kimberly, for becoming a member, man. Y'all showing out today, man. That's man.
What Scorpios tend to do. We tend to bring about a night of bliss.
Bliss. All right, keep that on. Keep that same energy, because you know what I'm saying? A night of bliss. All right, keep that same energy. Then we get out to the it's about a night of bliss. Okay. But no, okay, let me try to get through these, man, because I know people is ready for the show, man. Let me try my best to get through this. Talk about a night of bliss. Salute to Rap Snacks in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Big L in the building, man. I see your family. You know what I'm saying? The bad guy. Salute to the bad guy, man. You know what I'm saying? For being in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm making my way. Tristan, man, what it do, man? Tristan already came through, showed love, and let his presence be felt early in the game, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Tristan in the building, man. Who else we got in here? Ja, I see you, gang. You already know what it is. Pisces vibes, you know what I'm saying? Pisces vibe in the building. Let's go, man. Who else we got in here? Let me see. Dog Life is in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Dog Life in this bitch. You say happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga C Dub. What it do, mighty? Hope all is well with you, Joe. You know what I'm saying? Blackout Media TV in here, man. Saying happy birthday, CB. There's a lot of happy birthday CBs in there, man.
Blackout.
You know what I'm saying? Salute to Blackout Media. Who else? Miss T. Why you hit them notes like that? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? I try. I ain't got the voice like I used to back when I was a youngin'. You know what I'm saying? Niggas started smoking and doing this and doing that. You know what I'm saying? Man, I still a bust a note around this. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? I still bust a note around this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute Miss T. D Nice is in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Lala's World over there on Twitch. Salute Lala.
Salute y'all.
Let's get it, man. Y'all go get in here, man. Like I said, go utilize this time to hit the like button, man. Salute to my nigga 318 made Texas paid in this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, man. Salute to the gang, dog. You feel me? Who else we got in here? Let's go, man. Let's go. Sunkissed is over there on Twitch, showing all them cheers, man. And with all them cheers over there on Twitch, thank you, man. We appreciate you, Sunkissed. Thank you. Okay, who else we got? TNT TT, I see you, man. You know what I'm saying? Linfo, not info, but Linfo. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like these little 7 names y'all be coming up with. Linfo. Salute to Linfo in the building, man. Slow walking guy. Salute to my nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, slow walking guy, come over here to the if you in the YouTube, let me know, man. I gotta mod you up, man. Slow walking guy, be rocking out with me, man. Whether I'm over here, whether I'm on a church channel. I fuss with you, slow walking guy, man. I peep the love and support, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get you right. So come on over here to YouTube if you got time to. I'm gonna get you right over here, man. You know what I'm saying? You most definitely be rocking out, bro. And I fucks with you the long way. Most definitely. You know what I'm saying? 314 certified in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute 314 certified. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got here? Bahama Mama came through. You know what I'm saying? With them $10. Salute to Bahama Mama.
Thank you,
Salute
Bill.
Mama. Who it is? Neighborhood superstar Wayne. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Wayne in the building, man. Uh-oh, little big sis in the building. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Cherry, man, in the building, man. Salute to the Pure Chaos family, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go tap in with the Pure Chaos family, man.
For sure.
Let's go, man, with those cheers, TNT TT. She said, may you continue to be blessed. Thank you, man. Thank you. And thank you for those blessings. You feel me? Thank you for those blessings. You know what I'm saying? Okay, who else we got in here? Who else do we have? Salute Red Bond with the new money came through and grabbed that membership. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you for being in the building. You know what I'm saying? That dude 73 is in the building. Let's go. Scorekeeper is in the building over there on Twitch, man, with those cheers, man. Let's go, Scorekeeper. Shout out to the home team, man. The home team always hold a nigga down. Leisha B in the building, man. It's by way of Scale Gang. Salute the Scale Gang, man. Sidewalk Gang in the building. Scale Gang for the OGs. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Red, there she go. Red Ball with the new money over there on Twitch. Grabbed the membership on YouTube, then went over to Twitch and showed love, man. Hey, man, look, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Y'all some real ones, man, for sure. Once again, salute to Miss Amazing for becoming a new member over here on the channel, man. Salute to Nika the Empress, man. All of her presence be felt, you know what I'm saying? But salute to you once again. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying, y'all. I'm making my way through here. You know what I'm saying? I'm making my way. I want to make sure Miss Lady 77 is in the building, man. She said salute and happy blissful birthday, CB.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? Bunny Troll. Bunny Troll is in the building, man. Salute to you. Salute and welcome. My nigga Trill peeled in the. Oh, no, god damn, Trill, slow down. That boy said,
you know what?
God damn, the shit. When you become a cougar like that, now you know I don't mind a little cougar, but shit, slow it down, Trill. Listen to my nigga Trill peel, man. You know what I'm saying? My day one nigga Trill peel.
Crazy, boy.
Easy Baby is in the building, man.
Baby.
You know what I'm saying? Salute to Beezy Baby. We got the gang Nee Banks in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Nee Banks in the building, man. My nigga Nomad with his crazy ass name. My nigga, you gotta get a troll page when you come over here. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, man. Salute to my nigga Nomad, man. I'm not finna say his name, but salute to my nigga Nomad, man. I see my girl in the building. I see my girl in the building, man. Salute to Ayana.
Let's go, Ayana.
Ayana pop out in there, then. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Ayana, man. Glad to see you still rocking out with us. You feel me? If Slow Walking Guy hit the chat yet, y'all let me know. Baby, let me know if you see Slow Walking Guy come over here in the chat so I can get him right. Okay. Beautiful. Let's go. Might be loving these little fancy names, y'all. Beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Salute to you. She said she full of beauty. You feel me? Butterflies in heaven.
Thank you.
Let's go, man. Y'all got some book names like Butterflies in heaven.
Butterflies.
It sound like she smell good. Butterflies in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Butterflies in heaven, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga Straight Balling in the building, man. Sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Straight Balling in the building, man. Uh-oh. She said check cash out for CB. Let's go, okay. With the new money.
Say thank you,
man. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for those cheers, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for those cheers. Yes, moderators, if y'all didn't know, if y'all just coming in, take my cash app out the chat tonight. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all, whatever y'all put in there, make sure y'all text CB cash app alongside of it. Thank y'all very much for all y'all do, man.
Thank y'all.
Moderators, man. You know what I'm saying? Candy Crush in the building, man. Salute to Candy Crush. Let's go, man. Who else we got in here? I should be Gemini. Salute to Gemini. You know what I'm saying? Salute.
Let's go, Gemini.
Salute to Gemini. You know what I'm saying? Gemini Tola.
And slow walking in the building, I believe.
Okay, there go my guy. Let me get him right. I got him. I see him. Okay. I see him. There you go.
Also, my sis Blue Moon Goddess did grab a membership.
Let's go.
So much. We love you so much.
Let's motherfucking go, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to do a giveaway or something, man. We're gonna have to give back.
For sure. I love to give back.
So we'll have to give back or something, man. Probably before Christmas or something like that. Yeah. Like we gonna put something together, man. But we most definitely gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna do something, man. Give a little time to think. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get something. AJ, salute to AJ in the building, man. He said, get the likes up for the wonderful folks, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, AJ. Let them know, man. Get the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? For these wonderful folks, man. You wonderful yourself, my guy. Salute to you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Well, I'm sorry. I don't want to assume, you know what I'm saying? But my guy, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't see no pictures. My nigga, Big Mississippi Stepper in the building, man. 55, mighty. You already know what it is, man. Hope all is well with your P. You know what I'm saying? All right. I hear y'all rushing, and we at the bottom. All right. He said, y'all giving back now. Entertainment is with this great channel. Let's go, man. Now we gotta bless the game, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta bless the game. Only 112 likes and 281 in the building. Oh man, yeah, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? I know there's some love in here, man. It's 300 on my side, 306 now. I mean, they must be able to on Twitch too. But y'all get the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all gonna do it, but go on do it early before we start the show, so y'all can just sit back like a fat neck and watch the show. You won't have to worry about liking, sharing, none of that. You feel me? Salute to my nigga Rose. Just came in the building and salute. Let me make sure I highlight, because I didn't see it in my stream, y'all. Let me make sure I go highlight Blue Moon Goddess. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Blue Moon Goddess, man. Salute to the Blue Jays. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you for becoming a new member, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. All right, man. You know what I'm saying? All right. If I missed anybody, you know what I'm saying? As you can see, it was over 100 people in here, man. So if I miss you, you know what I'm saying? Please chart it to my head and not my heart. We appreciate everybody that came in here, man. Everybody that's blessing us with y'all presence. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, let's get to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Jeff in the building. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Jeff. My nigga said, I did my part. Y'all do yours. Step on that like button. Let's go. Oh, shit. My nigga, the big homie.
Let's go, Mahel.
Mahel, Scale Gang, Sidewalk Gang CEO, Mahel in the building with a new member, man. You know what I'm saying? With becoming a new member, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga, Mahel, man. You know what I'm saying? One of the most hated niggas around these parts. But keep pushing, big dog. You know what it is. You used to this shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. So let's get to it, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know usually we do a board setup. You know what I'm saying? Baby, I'm going to do the board setup today, all right?
Hold on. You got to show my...
I got this. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do the board because today, baby, the board setup is you.
Okay.
The board setup is you, love. Happy motherfucking birthday to my baby. What you thought we was going to do, man? Happy birthday to my baby, man. Let's go.
Birthday. birthday to you. I wanna say happy birthday to you. Yeah, I wanna say happy birthday to you. I wanna say happy birthday to you. Yeah. Now close your eyes and make that wish, think about it, and blow out your candles. Close your eyes and make that wish, think about it, and blow out your candles. Close your eyes and make that wish, think about it, and blow out your candles. Close your eyes and make that wish. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Happy birthday, fellas. Happy birthday, ladies. Like the candles is about to get crazy. Grown up, babies. Everybody's on the list. Now scream your name, scream your age. It's time to make that wish. Say happy birthday to you. I wanna say happy birthday to you. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. H-U-P-P-Y-B-R-T-H-D-A-Y. 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 H-U-P-P-Y-B-R-T-H-D-A-Y.
I ain't gonna say too much up here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta go into no big monologue. None of that. You know what I'm saying? But it's your day. It's your month. If you ask me, it's your world. You feel me? I love you. I appreciate you, man, for all that you do. Your hard work that you put into this platform. You're one of the strongest women that I know. You know what I'm saying? I put you up there with Mom Deuce, Grandma, my sisters. You up there, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to strength and your mindset. Woman, I love you to pieces. I swear to God. You feel me? Happy birthday, man. I pray that God bless you with many, many, many more. All right?
Thank you, baby. And you snuck that in on me too. You know, I don't
you know I had to. You know, I hope I'm like, man, I hope she don't go to this stream yard and see this. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, how I get you off of here though? All right, hold on.
I love you so much, baby. Thank you. Thank y'all. Thank you to everybody for the birthday wishes. Thank y'all so much.
Now you stuck up here. I don't even know how to get
Let me see if I can
hold on.
You got me.
There we go. All right, no scream, y'all got these new things now. But yes, man. All right, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's get to the show. Baby. Happy birthday once again. But you ready to work? You ready to get busy now?
I am.
Let's get busy, man. You know what I'm saying? We know why y'all here. You know what I'm saying? We know what y'all came here for. Salute to the good vibes. Salute to everybody down there that's showing love, that told her happy birthday, man. We appreciate you. Hold up. Salute to the Cash Truth for becoming a new member, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Cash Truth. I think I said, there we go. Salute to Cash Truth for becoming a new member, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Cash Truth, man. Thank you, man. You know what I'm saying? But let's get busy, man. Y'all already know, grab y'all pad, grab y'all pen, because Josh and CB, we about to go the fuck in, man. You know what I'm saying? Baby, you driving. It's your world. Lead us on, baby. Let's get it. Salute to my tie in a bit, and I see you.
All right, y'all. So this is Legal Chess number 10. Welcome to Legal Chess number 10, Yella Beezy versus Trapboy Freddy, when storylines collide, okay? This matchup ain't about rap, y'all. This is about the legal battlefield, okay? Tonight's Legal Chess is Trapboy Freddy versus Yella Beezy. Not in beef, not in music, but in how the courtroom uses both men differently in the MO3 storyline. One man has a closed federal case and a dangerous timeline. The other has open state charges and a defense team reaching deep into the past. Both names sit in the MO3 universe, but for very different reasons, okay? So welcome again to Legal Chess number 10, Yella Beezy versus Trapboy Freddy. We are going to start off with a little documentary about how it all started. So just sit back and enjoy the show.
that again. Stop the shenanigans. You pussy ass nigga don't stand a chance. Blow your ass up like the Taliban. I'm from Africa, y'all from Pakistan. I'm pushing that back again. Hey, make a young nigga pop with this fuck nigga, man. Make a young nigga pop up. They put up. Gang, gang. 3-1 got it, nigga. 3 gang.
YouTube, what it do? It's your boy Big Trev G. I got a video for y'all. This one here, man, we finna go back and see how it all started, man, with Go Yayo, Trapboy Freddy, MO3, Yella Beezy, all the way from the beginning, man, because I see a lot of people talking about this shit, TP from the city. So yeah, we finna get into it, man. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, get me on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram.
Now, real quick, let me tell y'all this. Go Yayo has nothing to do with this episode, but we got to start from the beginning because for those that know, Trapboy and MO3 fallout came by way of Trapboy choosing to be cool with Go Yayo after him and 3 beef. All right, I just want to preface that, so continue to watch.
For real. Is there any, when it comes to the DFW, are there any Dallas artists that you do want to work with?
Shit. A few Dallas artists I really fuck with. Trapboy Freddy, for one, because I feel like shit. I feel like if you gotta relive what you talk about, nigga wanna pull up on me, nigga listen to my rap and be like, damn, what the nigga Yayo doing? You pull up on me and I'ma show you. Shit, you wanna hear what I rap about, you pull up on me, I'ma show you. But niggas say, goddamn me, I wanna fuck with Trapboy Freddy, I feel like he living what he talking about. I been fucking with Lil Running Mother L. And shit, Trapboy Freddy. This Cross, hold on. And MO3, the other nigga, hold on. Oh yeah, we got some live shit for you right now.
His image is one of drug use and violence, yet this rapper was brought into a Fort Worth middle school to get kids excited for STAR testing. The community is angry, saying this is not the influence they want on their kids.
The district blames the appearance on a radio station, but the station says it brought in a different artist. Here's Newsdate's Lauren's account.
By the sounds of it, you'd think this was the start of a concert. But what you're seeing in these YouTube videos was actually a pep rally for the STAR test at Morningside Middle School in Fort Worth. And this was the man hyping up the kids, a local rapper named Go Yayo.
Where's the AK with the heat sick?
This is the music video for his hit, Boom God.
So I'm still in awe, I'm still in shock.
Charleston White and Jesse Taylor, who run a local mentoring nonprofit, are amongst those calling foul on Fort Worth ISD.
I done got shot when I was 15, my cousin was murdered all over this rap stuff.
Wondering why the school would bring this person to speak to middle schoolers.
Very distasteful, very extremely distasteful. And someone should be held accountable.
She didn't approve that person coming.
District spokesman Clint Bond says the school principal didn't know Yayo would be part of the rally on May 6th, saying a radio station brought him. The radio station says absolutely not. Yayo's appearance had nothing to do with that.
There was some sort of miscommunication. I don't know what it is, but I can tell you that it probably won't happen again.
Another kind of thing we're gonna say, stay in school. 1, 2, 3.
Even though Yayo's speech did focus at times on encouraging the kids, White and Taylor worry about what kids will see when they Google him.
My beef is not with Yayo at all. My beef is with Fort Worth ISD.
Yayo's manager backed out of our interview and did not give us a statement, as promised. In Fort Worth, Lauren Zakalik, Channel 8 News.
In 2016, the state of Texas was about to make its presence felt for the second time in the rap game. But this time around, the spotlight will really get shined on the city.
Would you look at this? It's a half-pint film, bitch!
Cause you might say something I might not like. And if you do, then you just might lose your life.
young nigga getting money, we ain't worried about night. Illegal lights, illegal water, young nigga trapping out of bike.
When I entered the room, young nigga bringing the boom like a typhoon. Hood Part 2 coming soon. More gold than that Pharaoh and Tune. Young nigga boom.
This was a new sound in the city and a lot of people gravitated toward it. And in those days, it was a formula. You had to have Sean on the beat produce it. You had to have Half Pint shoot the video and Say Cheese to post it. And it worked. Yayo had the hottest 2 songs in the city. And a lot of people also tuned in to his beef with Stop 6 Low Key and Spud Boom.
This shit is real hood content, nigga. Fuck hood fine. Real shit, pussy nigga. Catch me in traffic, pussy nigga. Spud Boom, bitch. I'm the original boom, bitch. Ain't no problem to me, pussy nigga. MVP, nigga. Gang.
Put a hit out on Lil Kyron. Fucking Yayo, tell my niggas go find me. He told me pull up, but really he high. Shoot up his house and bring her side. It's a homicide on the southwest side. Where you was raised, your life is a lie. You never had a hustle, might as well get a job. You went to Atlanta, act like you get signed. Ain't worried about it.
Niggas is no competition at all. I so pussy that I mentioned. I was really in the kitchen. Me and Fofo really busted down midge.
Now during this time, Go Yayo would beef with damn near every Fort Worth rapper that was coming up. Also, a beef with him and Dallas rapper BFG Strap would start after Yayo got paid for a feature and didn't follow through.
Then my mixtape was dropping the next day, and I got a song called Power Part 2, to where I gotta let me get this video out first. I ain't had no problem with doing that video. I wanted to get mine out first, cause this is my lingo. This is.
Now thank God nothing happened in this situation other than a couple of diss songs and Instagram Live. The next beef would be with MO3.
Nana was scared to get on the phone. So he put Yayo on the phone, you know. So a couple days ago, Yayo pulled up at the studio, Cuban dog. Me, Cuban, and Yayo, we just did a little track real quick. It was supposed to be some low-key little friction between me and Yayo, you understand me, you know? But it really...
And you got arrested.
Salute to SRT Ken for becoming a new member, man. Appreciate you, P, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you and appreciate you, man. You know what I'm
Baby,
saying?
are you able to see what 3 wrote right here and what Yayo wrote?
Can you see it? Let me see.
I can see it a little bit. 3 wrote, y'all ain't learned the other night, gangster. Shaking my head. This ain't Dragon Ball Z. Lil Goku, we really clear shit. Came to your city and turned into a war zone. You was running, trying to get out the way. I seen you, young bitch-ass boy. Quit tagging me. Keep it in the streets, 5. Yayo said, you made whole lives. Eat dick, rat-ass boy. You ain't hit shit, scary-ass nigga. Never seen a midget move so fast. But bet. And old dick-riding-ass nigga just trying to link up because you never... Hold on. Because you need help. Yeah, like you said, in Dallas. I know you.
Just go. It was very spicy. You know what I'm saying? Very spicy.
For that.
And long live Hick too. You know what I'm saying? Let's make sure we say that, put it on wax, man. Long live Hick. He was innocent in all of this. It just found himself, you know what I'm saying, at the wrong place at the wrong time. But long live Have Hick, man. You know what I'm saying? Long live everybody that lost their life in the midst of this beef, man. You know what I'm saying? Long live all these guys, man. Let's go.
What were they trying to blame me for? A shooting. Okay, so you got arrested for that shooting. Yeah. What ultimately happened with that case? I mean, it got dropped.
Pause it real quick, baby. I'm not gonna read all that, but I just want the audience to know. Right here, in this is a post that I was about to say Lil Melvin, Lord, that MO3 wrote, where he was apologizing to the city, to his fans, and apologizing about Heck, aka Half, unaliving. So 3 did go on Facebook, post a post, and apologize to everyone about the unaliving of Heck, aka Half.
Let's go. Salute to you, Karen President. I see you in the building. Salute to you. Y'all get them likes up. Mama Red. What's up, Mama Red? Salute to you.
Now the cold part about this situation is that the man that lost his life was the club promoter. He ain't had nothing to do with they beef. Rest in peace, Herb.
When Baby Half got killed, that shit have woke up a lot of you niggas. Let me tell y'all something. When that shit went down with Baby Half, the niggas was right here in the murder, right in the middle. BTs, nigga. Right in the fucking middle. How the fuck did a nigga make it out of Fort Worth, nigga? How the fuck did niggas MO3 and them make it out of Fort Worth back then? I mean, shout out to MO3. What's up, Slime? Shout out to that nigga, cuz. Cause guess what? That young blood nigga didn't do nothing but what a real nigga would have did. If y'all had cornered me in, I'd have killed one of you motherfuckers. I'd have shot down, I'd have shot my way up at this motherfucker. I'd have fought my way up at this motherfucker too, nigga. That nigga MO3 didn't do nothing but what the fuck he was supposed to do. I was mad at the time. But then, that's because I reacted. But when I sit back and I proacted, and I thought about what the fuck just happened, I couldn't even blame Cuz for being a real nigga. Blood, I couldn't blame Blood for being a real nigga. Because of the situation he was put in a situation not to prove he was what he was about, but to show you niggas that's what he was about. You niggas put him in a situation and didn't even show that y'all was about that and got a nigga killed that didn't have nothing to do
As
with
bad as we all want to see MO3 on pick 6, after all that happened, there's no way it would have worked out. Meanwhile in Dallas, a beef will begin to sizzle after Yella Beezy and his crew jumped comedian Roy Lee after Roy Lee made comments about Yella Beezy in the interview.
Hey, to start this off, man, how did all the drama pop out? I thought y'all was alright at first.
Yeah, I did the Real Life Street Star interview. You know, I'm talking about Tupac, Biggie, and you know, just all that. But then I guess everybody caught it when I said you can claim Oak Cliff America till you go to till you get robbed. You see what I'm saying? So I guess everybody caught it. So I did an interview with Hit That Name, and he called up there. You know, like you ain't go to school in Oak Cliff. He ain't go to schools in Oak Cliff and all that. So he ain't, you know. So now I seen him.
And long live Roy Lee. You know what I'm saying? Salute, Mama T. We see you in the building. Happy birthday to you as well.
Happy birthday, Mama T.
Yeah, man. Long live Roy Lee Pate, man. You know what I'm saying?
At King of Diamonds, and he tried to sneak me. And shit, I got jumped a little bit by his partner and him, but he ain't hit me, so that's why I want to fight him one-on-one.
Fuck that, Roy Lee. Where you from?
Dixon. Oh, where he from? He from Lancaster.
No, where you from?
I'm from Digging.
I ain't hating. I did an interview and I was talking about some shit. I ain't lying to interview. But if I ain't lying to interview. Go check it out, Real Life Street Stars. I ain't lying.
Now all Roy Lee wanted to do was fight Yella Beezy head up. He even offered to box him for $12,000.
Boy, what the fuck is you over here doing?
Getting ready for the fight, $12,000.
Boy, you as dumb as you look.
$12,000, trying to get ready for it.
What fight you getting ready for, boy?
For the fight, trying to get this shit out of my chest.
Ain't nobody gonna fight.
He ain't gonna fight?
No.
So you telling me he's a grown man, he ain't gonna step up to the plate?
I don't know about none of that. I just know he haven't responded. I've been watching. It's not a fight. You childish. Let's stop.
I'm not childish.
Boy, come on.
I'm ready to knock some
What
out.
is you knocking out?
I'm ready to knock him out. I'm ready to win. The winner, Roy Lee, the comedian. Knocked out a motherfucking rapper.
Boy.
Why I can't do that? Why I gotta squash something? And they the ones jump me. Why I gotta do that? Why?
Okay, they jumped you. Let it go.
Why I gotta let something go? Why they saved him like they walked him to church last week? Why?
Right.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Come on, man. God damn. Hey, everybody gonna see that you ain't speaking up for yourself. You a grown man. You ain't speaking up for yourself. You can't act like you too busy. Everybody busy. Everybody got something going on in life. So what you gonna do? I want to fight for $12,000 in the ring for the kids' charity for $12,000 and we give it to whoever. That's easy. If you don't want to do that, just call me and we squash it that kind of way. But I need to hear something. Extortion. That's what it's gonna turn into because everybody see that you're not speaking up. You're not talking for yourself. Point blank period, I'm serious. Extortion, y'all say it with me. Oh, that bitch sound good. You gonna get it started, P. You gonna get it started. That's gonna be funny. Extortion, how much you owe this city? How much you owe that city? Ooh, extortion, and your partner them ain't gonna like that. How you gonna get extorted? Nigga, you don't go with him. Down now, nigga. You can't wave right. You don't go with him. He don't let you go with him. Extortion, they gonna extort him in every city. Ooh, extortion. You ain't say nothing to Roy Lee. Let me take your chain. You ain't say nothing to him. Extortion, $12,000. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? It's all like smile every day. Fuck whatever I say. Boom on the hate nigga ass.
Looking back in hindsight, man, I kind of do wish Roy Lee would have let that shit go. But at the same time, you really can't blame him. Niggas always want their lick back, man. You're not finna just hit me and I can't get at you. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that.
Real quick, chat. Talk to me. Shout out to the set, man. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all feel like Roy Lee did a little bit too much? You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel like he should have let that go? You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know in the chat, man. I'm reading the chat, man. Extortion. You know what I'm saying? But do y'all feel like Roy Lee should just let it go? Woo, woo, woo. How y'all feel about that, man? Y'all let me know in the chat.
Baby, I gotta add this. My favorite part where he said Roy Lee knocked a bitch ass rapper out.
Extortion. That nigga was crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Roy Lee was a fool, man. I missed it. I knew, man, before, because you know I'm from Memphis, so man, before MO3, Yella Beezy, Trap, this who we knew in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? We was on the nigga, we be smoking in the car, getting high, just listening to this nigga whole Facebook, all his skits and shit, man. Long live Roy Lee, man. You know what I'm saying? People say, okay, he did too much. Okay, I see some people saying he did too much. Blue Moon said no, because it was a sneak attack. This whole shit. Oak Cliff Mike said he did too much. All right, okay. So we're gonna keep it real over here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it real over here. You know what I'm saying? Roy Lee was just being a man that wanted his respect. All right, it's okay, it's kind of 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's go.
So I understand his frustration straight up. But unfortunately, Roy Lee would be shot sitting in his car after he had went to go pick up a back end.
I had surgery yesterday. I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. I just wish they would give me an ice box and microwave.
Baby, no.
Yeah.
Roy Lee would later pass away from complications from his injury. And after this one, things will never be the same.
See, sometimes you just gotta get your hands dirty so you can live clean. The bigger the city, the bigger the dream. This dirty, dirty Dallas, homie. But you can call it the Triple D.
Police say 26-year-old DeAndre Conway was shot 3 times and was still conscious and breathing when he was transported to a nearby hospital. Conway told investigators he was out with friends and had dropped them off in Louisville and was on his way home when he was fired on. Police say more than a dozen rounds were fired into Conway's vehicle. Investigators are hoping businesses and/or tollway cameras will lead them to the suspects. Investigators say it's unclear if Conway knew who fired the shots or if the attack was random.
Dear Heavenly Father, I know that I sing in the city. They talking, they know what I did. For real, hit up that. You made him famous. Yeah, he barely made it, but we're not again.
You on me, baby, so we didn't hear what you said.
My bad. I said now enters in its perfect part. 3 months. Enters Osama. Peep the chain. Osama. Not MO3. Not Lil Melvin. Osama. You know what I'm saying? Enters Osama. This when shit got turned the fuck up.
For sure.
You don't think that I mean
You making all this talking about you done hit sprinters up, boy. Stop playing with us. Oh, my mama shot the tollway, boy. You rapping good in the hole, boy. You need to cut it out, boy. Nigga, wipe your nose. These good rapping ass niggas be having y'all fooled. And for words, y'all so weird. My city weird in the bitch. This nigga was hard.
I'm gonna pause this there, nigga, real quick. Salute to African Goddess, man, for that $10 super chat, man, getting us one step closer to our goal, man. Thank you, gang. You know what I'm saying? We know you always appreciate your African Goddess. Always. Thank you, thank you.
I want to add right here. A lot of stuff transpired, but just pay attention of who's in the middle of all of this, because if we pay attention to where we are now, the spot that we're at now, you don't really see Trap and Yella responding. Now, I think Trap did an interview, but I can't remember if it was before or after this about the pick 6. But I don't really think 3 cared about the pick 6 like that. You know what I'm saying? We know Trap got mad at him because of him laughing in an interview about Pick 6, but I don't think he was laughing at Pick 6. He was basically saying, I just didn't want to be in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a big deal to me. You know what I'm saying? But pay attention to who was in the middle of all of this. Just pay attention.
And Pick 6 was before this, I believe. Pick 6 was before this. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's get it. He irked me. Yeah, this nigga heard saucy as a motherfucker. Let's go.
Oh, just y'all remember y'all was talking shit when Half died the day before. Everybody was like, "Oh shit, Yayo done ran MO3 out the club and Boom ran him out the city. Yayo be tripping, he back on this shit." Then that nigga Half died the next day, and y'all was like, "Oh fuck Yayo, that nigga such all that weird gay ass shit. I don't give a fuck. Nobody gonna fuck with me though." But I'm saying though, like a month later, y'all was singing the shit out there, and all that fuck shit. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Y'all niggas singing all this Sierra song shit. This nigga stole Sierra song. Y'all did.
Let me add this real quick. Them greens look good as a bitch right there in that bowl, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, my mama. Baby, I need some greens this weekend or something. Them greens look good as a bitch.
I'm cooking.
All right.
Really loving that shit.
Now, around that same time, Trapboy Freddy's Sprinter van would get shot up. But after these two hits, MO3 would take a loss.
Tanya McDaniel challenging the Dixon Avenue area of South Dallas to break the silence and speak about the murder of James Browning Jr.
Who's known as Bubba to his family, friends, and the community. That's what I referred to him from here on out as Bubba, was shot and killed at this location.
March 13th in the 3700 block of Dixon Street in front of Dixon Grocery.
The employees know him. They didn't have a problem with him being here until all of a sudden some guys drive through in a white SUV, looked to be like a Dodge Durango, coming down Dixon. Bubba is standing right next to the front of the door, just hanging out, standing calmly, not being bothered, obviously not knowing what these guys were about to do to him.
And then they began shooting?
Once they pull around to the side of the building, they stop. Two of those individuals get out in dark clothing. One seems to be...
But Bubba might have felt like something was up. Watch. He glances at the white SUV going round back. As soon as it's out of his sight, he casually starts to walk away. He's in the parking lot and takes a quick look over his right shoulder just before the bullets fly.
Need a house without a strap, I'ma keep that. Niggas off and up talking that flap, we gon' sweep that, yeah. You gotta feel my...
I seen this freestyle 1,000 times and never knew there was Bubba in the back, man. Long live Bubba, man. You know what I'm saying? Long live Bubba, long live Roy Lee, man. For sure, man.
After Bubba got killed, Trapboy Freddy would take losses.
Gotta be cautious.
Of an apartment building located at 1400 West Wheatland Road. Dallas Fire Rescue responded to the scene. One of the victims was in critical condition, suffering a wound to the head. The other victim suffered a less serious wound. Both victims were transported to a local trauma center for care. Police believe the two men were about to get into a car when the unknown suspects opened fire. Dozens of casings were located. Still early in the investigation, police...
Now, you have Dro Guapo, Trapboy Freddy homeboy. All right, just in case anybody needs to know who this is Dro Guapo, one of the guys that's on Trapboy Beck. You know what I'm saying? When he say he goofy, when MO3 say he goofy and Donald Duck, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? He's talking about Dro Guapo and Duck Dollar. This is Dro Guapo. You know what I'm saying? He lost his life in this beef as well. You know what I'm saying? This whole little rap feud and war. All right, we're gonna get back to this though. Just know who this is. This is Dro Guapo.
Have no motive and no suspects.
Ready to fofo, ready we hop out on feet, dig up under my nuts, nigga. Yeah, there they go, we fetch them, hit Goofy and Donald Duck, nigga. Yeah, put one of them up, the other one they hollin' shake back, Okay, it's cool, we'll smoke him later like a shake set.
Every time somebody got shot, MO3 would rap about it.
I made some shit that they don't know, I never told, man. The last nigga that we smoked, he was a no name. Went in the spot and got them down and left the cocaine.
A lot going on in the city at that time, and MO3 would make it a point to capitalize off of every situation.
Hold the fuck up. I cannot believe my motherfucking eyes. Bitch, is my pussy ass op laid up in a hospital talking about he got in a car wreck? Boy, fuck that, talking about you broke your leg. Tell these niggas you really got hit up. Yeah, pussy ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga, you capping. Nigga, you got hit up. Everybody know you got hit up when your pussy ass went to the hospital. You telling people don't record it, don't put it out there, woo, cause you want motherfuckers to think in the city you untouchable. Nah, bitch, it's pressure. Nigga talking about he broke his leg in a car wreck. You goofing the hoe. I bet your partner sitting up there looking like, bro, so he just gonna act like he ain't get shot? A couple weeks ago, he gonna act like nigga ain't hit him up and be live. Stop playing. I don't know who did it, I'm just saying. Why you capping like your leg got broken in a car wreck? Pussy ass back up down. Yeah, nigga.
A week after this video was made, MO3 would be shot and killed on I-35.
Man, whoever got the motherfucking freeway blocked off need to get y'all shit together, dog. God damn. Nigga can't even get on the fucking freeway. Man, Law got the freeway blocked off all the way on Pope, dog. Fuck they got going. What's happening? Yeah, I got my brother shit today. I'll be covered in. Just fucking around. Fuck around. Finna pop some bottles, bitch. It's bottle popping time. House party time. Butt naked time. Yeah.
A Dallas rapper was murdered outside of his car on I-35 near the Dallas Zoo. Hello, I'm Steve Eager.
I'm Heather Hayes. It is a stark example of the city's struggle to control violent crime. Police say the victim, a hip-hop musician named MO3, was approached by the killer on I-35. Both men stopped their vehicles. The victim got out, took off, started running, but was shot several times on the highway. A bystander inside another vehicle was also hit.
Police arrested Keywan Dontrell White for the murder of MO3. According to the arrest affidavit, a witness contacted police during the investigation and provided information that led to the arrest of the 22-year-old suspect. White, who goes by the name King Banzo, was taken into federal custody on charges of murder and prohibited person in possession of a firearm. At times, I wonder how things would have been if MO3 would have never went to family. Or if Yella Beezy and Roy Lee would have just fought and got it out the way. Or why didn't MO3 and Roy Lee just leave them niggas alone? You can sit and wonder all day. You can even place blame on everybody from the artists to the fans, the blogs, the industry, now Nizzle, etc. But instead of doing all that, how can we make sure that something like this never happens again? The only thing that this beef did was brought out the beast in these rappers, and they made a whole lot of bank. But that doesn't account for the families that's mourning the loss of their loved ones. It's safe to say that this rap shit is a blessing and a curse. Rest in peace to all the fallen. But until next time, y'all hit the like button, subscribe, get at me on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Aight, let's go.
I ain't want nothing more, bro. See, I understand the game and the bigger picture, like with the higher ups. See, when you get around the higher up, your mind expand. They show you shit different, how to look at shit. But bro, it wouldn't have been nothing better for the city, just for the culture of Dallas, if all them niggas could have got along. I'ma see it. I ain't afraid to see it.
Gotta think about it. 2015, shout out Ticketmaster. We seen it. After we watched motherfucking me that NWA video, nigga, come on, man. It's gonna be Trapboy, MO3, Yella Beezy, and my nigga Maserati. Free my nigga. Yeah. Them was gonna be the niggas.
Thanks.
And who was standing in the middle of that motherfucker?
You, I remember that.
We seen it.
Yeah.
We seen the forefront, nigga. Man, know what I'm saying? What's so crazy? Know what I'm saying? Like before, like when the song was supposed to got done, the nigga who was doing the recording, because they had some songs together. The nigga who was doing recording couldn't do 3 with the right auto tune, so did nobody record. And after that, it just went left, my nigga.
Niggas telling
I say I got you. When it's fucked up, it get fucked up. This whole
All right, man. There was a good documentary, man. There was one of the most unbiased, you know what I'm saying? There was one of the most unbiased, neutral, in the middle documentaries that you will probably find on the internet. Because you know what I'm saying? Either the documentary gonna be super duper pro MO3, which we are, you know what I'm saying? Or they may just be so far left and, you know what I'm saying, blaming MO3 for all of this stuff. But there was one of the best documentaries that I've seen, you know what I'm saying, that really broke it down from beginning to end from a neutral aspect. So shout out to him. I wish I knew that channel name, you know what I'm saying? But y'all, man, shout out to him. And we're going to share that live. We're going to share that documentary on the community wall, so y'all can go check that out on y'all own time. But where we at now, baby? You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody in the building. IGT, salute to you.
Salute IGT, baby. And salute to everybody that came in wishing me a happy birthday. I seen y'all. I love y'all. I really appreciate it. Thank y'all.
Most definitely, man. Look, we need 2 more super chats. You know what I'm saying? Any color could be $1, could be $100, man. We need 2 more super chats to complete our goal for this live, man. Salute to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all, man. I hope y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
All right. So, y'all, we are getting into round 1. Again, this is Legal Chess number 10, Yella Beezy versus Trapboy Freddy, when storylines collide. Let's get it. Round 1, the federal fight. Trapboy Freddy. Trapboy's legal federal, a completely different world from what's happening to Beezy. He walked into federal court on a single charge, failing in possession of a firearm. No conspiracy, no murder, no mention of MO3, no enhancement for violence, no cooperating agreement, no hidden supplement. Just a simple sealed indictment. Opened. I need everybody to pay attention to this, please, because it's been some line going around about Trapboy Freddy's case, and we want to be open and honest. Open, all right? So, in his, and I'm finna get to his paperwork, in Trapboy Freddy's paperwork, the government laid out body cam, the firearm, deputy's testimony, photos from the car, and the items found inside. He pled guilty, took responsibility for the gun, did his time in the federal system, and is now on supervised release. No deals, no testimony traded, no federal pressure hanging over his head. Trapboy's case is over, but his name still circles the MO3 narrative because of what was happening in Dallas during the time MO3 was unalive. And that's when the game shifts, okay? So I'm going to share some things with y'all. Bear with me a few moments. Let me go ahead and pull my stuff up.
And real quick, salute, man, to the gang, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to J-Town, my mother's keeper, and Blue Moon Goddess, man. You know what I'm saying? For helping us complete the goal for this live, man. Thank you, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Salute to my nigga So Player in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the set, man. You know what I'm saying? Making sure we complete that goal, man. If don't nobody else got us, we know y'all got us, man. You know what I'm saying? But let me play this news clip real quick while CB get into that.
So today was supposed to be day 1 of the trial of Dallas rapper Trapboy Freddy on weapons charges, but a big development means that trial will not be happening. Chris Sadeghi has the new developments.
A trial that was to begin this morning was avoided when Devarius Moore, better known by his rapper name Trapboy Freddy, entered a guilty plea on Friday. The charge was to unlawful possession of a firearm. But this is the case that caught a lot of attention because of what else federal officers found inside his Oak Cliff home. Back in August, while executing the search warrant, they found a tiger cub at the house. His arrest was followed by an arrest just months earlier in Kaufman County for unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon. His criminal record already includes previous time spent in prison, and this case created a lot of buzz on social media because of his rap career and the tiger cub. It is also illegal to have a tiger as a pet in the city of Dallas. Now, according to the paperwork that was filed in court, the judge will consider the sentencing guidelines for Moore, and the charge carries a maximum of 10 years in prison, but also the possibility of supervised release. I'm Chris Sadeghi. Now back to you.
Now we all know how that went. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he didn't get 10 years in prison. Salute to It's Just Me for their super chat. She said, "Happy birthday, CB," and salute Josh, man.
It's just me.
Salute to It's Just Me, man. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? But yes, we all know how that went. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he didn't get 10 years in jail. He most definitely got supervised release, and I think he's currently still on parole. But CB about to get into all of that right now.
All right, so let me go ahead and just add this back to the stage. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, hold on one second because I think you
Okay, you need me to come fix that. Just maximize it. Hit. Okay, all right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. I gotta go to the room.
Y'all give me 1 second. I'm finna get into it. We finna get into this. It's been some misinformation, but I need y'all to understand it from a different point of view. The truth, okay?
Hold on.
1 second, y'all.
Go to this. Boom. Just click that.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go.
All right, y'all. Excuse me. I'm very organized. I gotta have stuff in order. So just excuse me, okay? So as y'all see, Trapboy Freddy has his own file, okay? All right. So the first thing we're going to get into for Trapboy Freddy is the sealed indictment. All right. I'm going to read a little bit of it. I'm not going to go through everything, but I just want y'all to see this is real. This is real federal paperwork. It came from Pacer. Y'all know I do my research, and that's just how I get it done, okay? So, in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Texas, Dallas Division, United States of America versus Devarius Dantes Moore, aka Trapboy Freddy. Indictment, count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. On or about March 30th, 2000.
Baby, ain't nothing pulled up on the screen. It's still showing the documents. Yo.
Okay, 1 second. Let me stop sharing.
Sure. Yeah, you know it do me like that too. So what you do is you do it like you finna share a video.
Okay, hold on.
You remember how to do that?
Yeah, let me see.
Y'all give her time. She just got this laptop. You know what I'm saying? She just got this her first live with this laptop.
Okay.
You need me to come show you? You got it?
I think I got it.
All right, share full screen. Yeah, share full screen.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. It's back there. I see it.
Is it full now?
Yeah. Now you got to add it to the stage. Boom. There you go.
Okay, thank you. All right. So I just went into, of course, this is the United States versus Trapboy Freddy, okay? This is real paperwork. This came from Pacer, all right? Sealed. His indictment was sealed, okay? Now, keep in mind, a sealed indictment just means the government wanted to arrest him before he found out he was indicted. It has nothing to do with MO3 or any Dallas issues. This paper is the beginning and the end of the charges. One simple federal gun charge. So all that y'all hearing that is connected to MO3 or, you know, he took a deal, all that, I'm going to show you why that's all BS. It's not true, okay? So this is his indictment, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. On or about March 30, 2022, in the Dallas Division of the Northern District of Texas, the defendant Devarius Dantes Moore, aka Trapboy Freddy, knowing that he had been convicted of a crime punishable by the imprisonment for a term exceeding 1 year, did knowingly possess in and affecting interstate and foreign commerce a firearm. All right. Here's the forfeiture notice. This is real paperwork. Just want y'all to see. All right. Real paperwork. This is Trapboy Freddy's sealed indictment. And remember, a sealed indictment just means the government wanted to arrest him before he found out he was indicted. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, I know we all feel away. We all feel away about Trap, but you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna add nothing. We ain't gonna add nothing to take nothing away from nobody. You know what I'm saying? What's in black and white is what we gonna present to y'all, man.
Nah, for sure. All right. So the next document that I'm going to get to, and let me know if y'all can see it. 1 second. Let me see what I got to do here, because
you do it the exact same way. Just pull up another document.
Okay. All right. So let's get in. We're still on Trapboy Freddy's information, okay? His Fed case, all right? And just let me know if y'all can see it. The next thing we're going to get into is the government exhibit list. Can y'all see this?
Oh, hold on, my bad.
Can you see it?
Yeah, you ain't clicked on none yet, though, have you?
I have. It's not showing it? Okay, so I'm going to have to do that every time. All right, hold on,
Yeah.
y'all.
You're going to have to go back, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to have to do it. This the same thing I ran into the last live. So just share the full screen like you finna play a video or something.
Okay, I'll do that. Hold on. Hold on,
Y'all bear with us. Y'all bear with us. Plus, we've been sipping. Y'all know it's CB birthday. You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't gone, wish the baby a happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? We've been over here sipping. So
all right.
with us. All right, it's back there. Pull it up. You got to pull it up to the screen.
It's not up here?
Yeah, add it to the stage.
Okay. You're going to have to do that for me because my screen is full.
Okay, cool. And let's get the likes to 200, man. Let's get the likes to at least 200, child. Come on, man. Please, let's get the likes to 200. I know we deserve it. At least that. Let's go.
All right. Y'all can see it? Let me know.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, in the United States District Court, again, this is federal paperwork. Look at the top. This is the case that Trapboy had, okay, for possession of a felon with a firearm. United States of America versus Devarius Dantes Moore. This is the government's exhibit list, okay? This list tells you everything you need to know. This was not a complex case. This was not a big investigation. This was not tied to MO3, just a routine federal gun arrest. No secret witnesses, no mystery evidence, no conspiracy, nothing deeper behind the scenes, period, okay? So here's the government's exhibit list. They had an in-car video of Deputy Aaron Ross, body camera video of Deputy Aaron Ross, still image of marijuana in a cup, Ross body camera, still image of Moore's Texas identification, Ross body camera, still image of sneakers in the back seat. It comes from the body camera of the deputy. Still image of slides, shoes in the trunk. Again, it came from the body camera. Facebook image of Moore wearing slides/shoes found in the trunk. Still image of Deputy Aaron Ross opening radio compartment. Still image of Moore's bank card. Body camera of Deputy Guadalupe Frias. Satellite map view of traffic stop location. Marijuana package found in radio compartment. Firearm found in radio compartment. Photos of the same, right? As we get down, as we can see, this is everything. I'm not going to read it all because I know paperwork can get boring, but I'm going to go more into it for y'all. But this is all the evidence that the government was planning to introduce for Trapboy Freddy and his felon in possession of a firearm, okay? All right.
Let's go, Cook.
All right, let's get to this. Sorry, y'all, I'm just now learning this laptop, so bear with me. All right, so 1 second. The next thing we're going to get into is the witness list. Who was going to testify? Everybody can still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Testify in the Trapboy Freddy federal case, right?
Federal case. Yes.
This is okay. I just want to add that.
This is the witness list and who was going to testify. That's where we're at. Okay. So let me get into it. Let me share my screen.
And real quick, y'all, real quick before while she doing it, while she getting it together. I don't want to X shop for too much, but it's CB birthday, right? And CB has her own channel. She literally have 901 subscribers over there. I know it's at least 100 people that rock with CB tough in this chat. You know what I'm saying? That may have not subscribed to her channel yet. Can we get CB to 1,000? Can we get CB to 1,000 subscribers tonight? Can we do that? Y'all let me know. Moderators, flood the chat. Drop CB chat in the drop CB link in the chat. Can we get CB to 1,000 subscribers tonight on her birthday? Can we do that, y'all? Can we do that? You know what I'm saying? What's her YouTube channel? Drop her link. Can one of the moderators drop her channel link in the chat? You know what I'm saying? Let's get her. She literally at 900. I think she had 901. You know what I'm saying? But 99 more subscribers. I'm pretty sure it's 99 people in this chat. Let's go, Sheila. She said she already subscribed. I'm pretty sure. Man, look at the work she putting in. You know what I'm saying, man? Let's make sure we get CB to 1,000 subscribers tonight. We only need 99 people, y'all. 99 people. That's it. I know it's 99 people in here that rock with her. You know what I'm saying? So here you go right here. I'm gonna pin it. I'm gonna pin that to the top of the chat. I'm gonna pin that to the top of the chat. How do I? Where is it? Why? Oh, there we go. Pin. I'm tipsy. There we go. Key said she just subbed up. Come on, man. Let's get it, man. We appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate y'all. Let's go, man. Jay Higgs said, "Happy birthday from the Gritty Grove, man." You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Let's go, man. Let's get CB to 1,000 subscribers, man. Let's go. All right, there you go, man.
All right. Can y'all see this?
Yes, we can. Yes, it's up there.
All right, so remember I told y'all, this is the government, I'm sorry, not the government's exhibits. This is the witness list. So who was going to testify, all right? Nobody from Dallas Police, nobody from Homicide, nobody connected to MO3, nobody connected to the streets, no federal informants, just deputies, an ATF agent, and his family. That's it. Here you go. I need y'all to see this. Pay attention. Probable fact witnesses. Aaron Ross, a deputy, Kaufman County. Deputy Ross will testify to the traffic stop and arrest of Devarius Moore on March 30th, 2022, locating the firearm and marijuana in Moore's vehicle, along with other personal items belonging to Moore. Guadalupe Frias, another deputy out of Kaufman County. Deputy Frias will testify about his assistance during Deputy Ross's traffic stop of Devarius Moore, his intended transport of Moore to Kaufman County, statements made by Moore to him or in his presence. Craig Jones, a special agent with the ATF. Special Agent Jones will testify about vehicles and records associated with Tess Biggers and Devarius Moore, submission of the firearm to ATF for nexus examination, observations of Devarius Moore, or social media related to personal items located during his arrest. Interview with possible witness Desiree Lacey.
Now pause. Now pause. Go ahead. I don't want to. I said after you. Go ahead.
So if people are wondering who is Tess Biggers, who is Desiree Lacey, Tess, I believe, is Trap's mom, and Desiree is Trap's sister.
Boom. All right. So when did this happen? In 2022?
So this case was filed in 2022. So this was
Right.
after the death of MO3.
Right. Long live 3. And it was also around the time that the feds was also picking up them GRC boys too.
Correct.
Now, I'm gonna separate. Y'all know I gotta speculate and just do this real quick. But it's mighty odd because come on now, we talk about Trapboy Freddy, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Put this in y'all brain. We talk about Trapboy Freddy. They've been watching Trapboy the same way they've been probably watching them GRC boys, the same way they was watching MO3 when he was around. They know these boys got guns. They know these boys probably got everything else going on, but it's mighty odd and very peculiar. They're after MO3 pass, they started picking these boys up on all these charges around 2022, 2023. It's just mighty odd. Let's go, baby.
All right. So as y'all can see right here, again, I don't want to bore y'all with paperwork. I just want y'all to see that it's real paperwork out there. These things substantiate that Trapboy, as we know for right now, according to the federal agents and the state, because he's not a defendant in the state, this right here had no connection to MO3. Also, Trap had no cooperation. He had nothing to do with anything. This was just a case, federal possession of a firearm that the feds charged him with, okay? If y'all want to read this paperwork, again, email us and we will send the paperwork to you, okay? I don't want to go through it all. All right. So I'm
We ain't gonna promise that now, because last time I told y'all that, look, just replay this live back and take your screenshot. So just, what I'm saying, trust us. We got it. You know what I'm saying? But email CB. If CB give it to y'all, this, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure. All right. So now we are about to get into the factual resume of Trapboy. Again, I believe I read someone's factual resume. Was it
Jerry's.
Jose Bodega?
No, it was Jerry's.
Jerry's. Okay, it was Jerry's.
His federal, yeah.
Correct. I read Jerry's factual resume. Now we are about to get to Trapboy Freddy's, okay? These are the facts surrounding the case. As you can see, it's real paperwork stamped by the clerk of the United States of America versus Devarius Dantes Moore, a.k.a. Trapboy Freddy. In support of Devarius Dantes.
Hold on. Scroll up, because I forgot I had to edit up there. I want them to make sure that all right.
Okay.
Because it wasn't up there when you first started.
Okay. All right. So, factual resume. In support of Devarius Dantes Moore plea of guilty to the offense in count 1 of the indictment, Moore, the defendant, Matthew Haas, the defendant's attorney, and the United States of America, the government, stipulate and agree to the following elements of the offense. that the defendant knowingly possessed a firearm as charged. Second, that before the defendant possessed the firearm, the defendant had been convicted in court of crime punishable by imprisonment for a term in excess of 1 year. Third, that the defendant knew he had been convicted of such a crime at the time he possessed the firearm. And fourth, that the firearm possessed affected interstate commerce, that is, before the defendant possessed the firearm, it had traveled at some time from one state to another. Stipulated facts. All right. Devarius Dantes Moore, a.k.a. Trapboy Freddy. The defendant admits and agrees that on or about March 30, 2022, in the Dallas Division of the Northern District of Texas, knowing that he had been convicted of a crime punishable by a term of imprisonment exceeding 1 year, that is a felony offense, did knowingly possess in affecting interstate and foreign commerce a firearm.
Let's go.
On March 30th, 2022, Devarius Dantes Moore, hereinafter the defendant or more, was stopped by a Kaufman County, Texas sheriff's deputy for committing traffic violations. The deputy smelled the odor of marijuana as he made contact with the defendant, the sole occupant of the vehicle sitting in the driver's seat. A probable cause search was conducted on the defendant's vehicle, and the deputy eventually located a Taurus TCP 380 caliber firearm, serial number concealed in a compartment behind the vehicle's radio station. Well, radio screen. Damn. I didn't know they found it behind the screen.
Yeah, they ripped them motherfucker apart, didn't they?
No, for sure. Based on a record search, the deputy knew the defendant was a prohibited person because before March 30, 2022, he had been convicted of a crime punishable by a term of imprisonment in excess of 1 year, a felony offense. The defendant was arrested. All right. Let's go down and see if there's anything else is important. Okay. So that's the factual resume. So unlike Jerry's factual resume, you don't see a whole story about going in the spots and you know what I'm saying? This is the encounter they had with Trapboy, and this is what they charged him with. Possession of a felon with a firearm. Now, with the factual resume, that's it. No deal, no cooperation, no special statements, no additional crimes, no hitting meeting, just a straight guilty plea to having a gun. That's it. No deal. Okay, I'm going to repeat it. No deal, no cooperation, no special statements, no additional crimes, no hitting meeting. Just a straight guilty plea to having a gun. All right?
Right. And that's to clear up, you know what I'm saying? That's to clear up because, you know, people, they see stuff and they automatically run with it. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's important that, you know what I'm saying, we know what, we just don't read the paperwork. We know what these things mean because you may think you know what these words mean, but you really don't. You know what I'm saying? So a sealed indictment does not mean snitch. It does not mean cooperation in this case. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. All right. So now we're going to get into Trapboy's plea agreement. All right. So y'all can see exactly what he pled to. All right. Real paperwork. Can everybody
pull
see
it up? There you go. Boom. We see it.
Perfect. Real paperwork came from Pacer, came from the federal government. This is United States of America versus Trapboy Freddy, and this is his plea agreement. As you can see, Devarius Dantes Moore, aka Trapboy Freddy, the defendant, Matthew Haas, the defendant's attorney, and the United States of America, the government, agree as follows. Right of the defendants to plead not guilty, to have it is just given his rights. We see he waived his right. The defendant waives these rights and pleads guilty, so he waived his rights. Let's go down. Sentence. The maximum penalties the court can impose for count one include imprisonment for a period not to exceed 10 years. So that's just giving you the cap on what he could receive. We'll get to what he actually received, but in this document right here at this point of it is showing you what the judge could go up to. Okay. Of course, a forfeiture of property, cost of incarceration and supervision, a fine not to exceed $250, things of that nature. Get into the immigration consequences, court sentencing discretion and role of the guidelines. So the court had a certain discretion that they would like for Trapboy to be sentenced to. Okay. So in this, it says the defendant will not be allowed to withdraw the defendant's plea. So he couldn't withdraw it. All right.
Right.
He couldn't withdraw it at all. Mandatory special assessment. The defendant agrees to pay the U.S. District Clerk the amount of $100 in satisfaction of the mandatory special assessment in this case. Here is the defendant's agreement. The defendant shall give complete and truthful information and or testimony concerning the defendant's participation in the offense of the conviction. Meaning, his case, nothing else, nothing less, nothing more. He has to plead truthful to his case. Felon in possession of a firearm, all right?
That's it. Boom. That's it. As far as this case goes, no, that's it. Just plead guilty to what you did. You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
All right. And of course, you get into the government agreement. They will not bring any additional charges against the defendant because he entered a plea of guilty. Violation of this agreement, you know, he understands if he violates the consequences. Here's his voluntary plea. The plea of guilty is freely and voluntary, made and is not a result of force or threats. They have to add that in there. He had his representation of counsel. Entirety of the agreement. This document is a complete statement of the parties' agreement and may not be modified unless the modification is in writing and signed by all parties. All right? You see that?
Signed, sealed, delivered.
There's
I'm
his
yours.
signature, his attorney's signature. And we at the end of that, all right? So, with his conditions, it's nothing, hold on. I got to get to his conditions, all right? Hold on. Y'all bear with me.
Y'all already know I'm finna ask y'all again. I'm gonna keep reminding y'all, man, because she working hard up here, man. You know what I'm saying? She actually getting this paperwork that cost. You know what I'm saying? This costs money. This pacer. There's not the Dallas County portal. You know what I'm saying? It costs a little change. You know what I'm saying, to get there. So man, look, let's get CB to 1,000. Salute to everybody that already have sub. You know what I'm saying? And I may be tripping. You know what I'm saying? Everybody over here might have already subscribed. You know what I'm saying? But if you haven't subscribed, man, you know what I'm saying? Today's her birthday. Plus she working hard, man. Let's get CB to 1,000 subscribers, man. I think she like a little under 70 away, man. Let's get CB to 1,000 subscribers, man. The link is floating in the chat and it's pinned to the top of the chat, man. Let's see where she at real quick while she pulled it up. As soon as you say go, babe, we going. You know what I'm saying?
We on the go. Let's go.
All right, hold on. Let me hit the channel real quick. Okay, she at 936, y'all. 936. Let's go, man. Let's get her there, man. Let's get her there. Let's go. Let me pull this up for you. Hold on. Salute to Curly Cakes, man, for those B-days. You know what I'm saying? Those birthday cheers over there on Twitch. Salute Kiki, man. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Come back to YouTube, girl. You know what I'm saying? But now stay over there. You know what I'm saying? You showing love. Stay over there. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Kiki, man. We miss you over here though, for sure.
All right. So, baby, do you have it pulled up on the screen? We're getting into.
Yes, it's up there.
All right, perfect. So this is the judgment. All right. So this is the conditions of Trapboy Freddy's federal parole. Right.
Right.
That way it won't be no misconceptions. This is from the United States, his conditions of his parole. United States of America versus Devarius Dantes Moore, judgment in a criminal case. It gives you all that information. The defendant pleaded guilty to counts before a U.S. magistrate judge, which was accepted by the court. Count 1 of the indictment filed on August 2nd, 2022. All right. I don't have to read all that. We're going to get into his imprisonment, things of that nature. All right. Pursuant to the Sentencing Reform Act of 1984, but taking the guidelines as an advisory pursuant to United States versus Booker, and considering the factors set forth in 18 U.S.C. section blah, the defendant is hereby committed to the custody of the United States Bureau of Prisons to be imprisoned for a total term of 16 months.
So okay, so he was facing 16 months in prison.
No.
Or if he violated, what was that you just read?
They could have went up to 10 years, but they sentenced him to 16 months for felon in possession of a firearm.
And he did 8 on it, correct?
He did 8 months, if I'm not mistaken, on his 16 months. Correct.
Okay.
All right. So it says the defendant is remanded to the custody of the United States Marshal. We know he went to prison. So here we go. You must cooperate in the collection of DNA as directed by your probation officer. That is checked. Standard conditions of supervision. I'll read the first 5. Anything else, y'all take a screenshot and read it, but I don't want to bore y'all with paperwork because we got more content to get into. As part of your supervised release, you must comply with the following standard conditions of supervision. These conditions are imposed because they establish the basic expectations for your behavior while on supervision and identify the minimal tools needed by probation officers to keep informed, report to the court about, and bring about improvements in your conduct and condition. Number 1, you must report to the probation officer in the federal judicial district where you are authorized to reside within 72 hours of your release from imprisonment. Number 2, after initially reporting to the probation officer, you will receive instructions from the court or the probation officer about how and when you must report to the probation officer, and you must report to the probation officer as instructed. Number 3, you must not knowingly leave the federal judicial district where you are authorized to reside without first getting permission from the court or the probation officer. 4, you must answer truthfully the questions asked by your probation officer. 5, you must live at a place approved by the probation officer. If you plan to change where you live or anything about your living arrangements, such as people you live with, you must notify the probation officer. All right? Those are the first 5. Let me go down in case people need their screenshot. He had more stipulations when it came to his probation, but this is
So is he on probation or parole?
I'm sorry, parole.
Okay, I just want because I'm over here. Okay,
the feds is always parole. I don't know why I'm saying probation, but parole.
Okay.
So this is that, okay? His schedule of payments, they didn't give us that because, of course, this is done after they submitted to the court. So he was able to fill out this paperwork afterwards. All right. So y'all ready?
Let me know when you need me to put it up. Come over here doing a little research real quick.
No, you can go ahead and pull it up. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I thought you were going to pull up some more paperwork. No, keep doing what you're doing.
I thought you had something else. Okay.
No.
So, with that being said, right? With that being said, in Trapboy Freddy's federal.
So hold on. So how long was he? Is he currently still on parole?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So let me get to this and let me explain this to y'all one by one. Now I just showed y'all the paperwork, real paperwork. Let me explain it to y'all one by one. We went to the sealed indictment. Okay. The start of the case. This is the moment the feds officially charged Trapboy. The indictment shows the case was sealed when first filed. He was charged with 1 count, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, no conspiracy, no murder, no drug trafficking, no mention of MO3. Everybody got that? You got that, baby?
Yes, check.
All right. The government's witness list, what they were going to show in court. This document shows every piece of evidence the feds plan to use if Trapboy went to trial. The list is very simple. Police videos, in-car video, body cam video, still shots. We got some more on that list, so y'all pay attention, okay? So we got the gun, the marijuana, shoes, car interior, impound photos, satellite view of the stop location, highway photos, vehicle records, impound records, a notarized statement from his sister, and jail calls.
All right.
You got anything to say to me?
No. But I do want to tie this in as far as his parole. I want to tie this in. Like, this alone doesn't have anything to do with MO3, but in a way it does. But I'm going to wait to get to that.
Okay. So I'm going to wrap this part up. Okay, y'all? Trapboy's entire federal case was a simple felon with a gun charge, routine, straightforward, closed. These documents prove everything was self-contained and nothing inside them ties him to MO3 or any murder situation. Period. All right. So, Baby, did you want to? You're going to skip
Hold
his.
on. Go on mute real quick. I'm finna ask you something. I'm finna ask you something real quick. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. All right, y'all. We back. All right. So, boom. Let me do this real quick. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't able to because I thought about this on the fly. You know what I'm saying? Just by listening. And I got to sneeze. Y'all. Hold on. Okay. So, let's get into this real quick. All right. Because that case alone has nothing to do with MO3 at all, as we just heard. So, if y'all hear anybody around here saying, oh, Trap got a sealed indictment or Trap this, Trap that, as regards to his federal case, you know what I'm saying? Y'all that say this line, Room 901 broke that down. Room 901 showed the paperwork and the proof that there has nothing. So in a way, we just cleared the backup down. So, all right, you know what I'm saying? We just cleared the backup down. So, but you know what I'm saying? But we all know that he have been subpoenaed to testify in Devin and Key ones. And CB gonna go into these subpoenas a little later. Hold on, let me make sure I ain't moving too fast. Baby, do you want me to wait until you get to that part? Okay, all right, so boom. All right, so when you on parole and be in subpoenaed to testify on behalf of the state, it's different than, let's say, for instance, Jossie, who's not on parole, or Rainwater, who's not on parole. You know what I'm saying? It's different. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to read, you know what I'm saying, the stipulations and all the things that he must comply to by being subpoenaed to testify on behalf of the state while currently on parole. Okay. Again, I put this up on the fly. I'm improvising right now. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't able to pull up on the screen, but this is easy research. All right. So let's get into it. Number one, you must appear if subpoenaed. You must appear. All right. Being on parole does not exempt you from a subpoena. A subpoena is a court order, and failing to comply can lead to 1, a bench warrant, 2, an arrest, 3, potential parole violation for not complying with the lawful order. All right. So Trapboy Freddy, unless he's gonna say, forget, I'm gonna violate my parole and all of this stuff, he gotta show up, you know what I'm saying, to court and testify on behalf of the state because he's on parole. All right. Number 2, testifying truthfully is required. All right. Let me repeat that. Testifying truthfully is required. It's for everybody who keep on saying, I don't recall. It's gonna be hard to do if you're on parole. All right. So let's get into those. If you do testify, you are legally required to 1, tell the truth, 2, avoid withholding information, 3, avoid lying, which is perjury. All right, I'm gonna repeat those one more time. You gotta tell the truth. You have to avoid withholding information. So you can't do that. I don't recall. And you have to avoid lying, which is perjury. Perjury is a felony in every state and can violate parole. All right. You don't want to be hit with perjury while on parole. All right. Because then you will violate parole and be hit with a whole nother new felony charge. Okay. Number 3, you still have Fifth Amendment rights. He can still plead the fifth. Even on parole, you still have a right not to incriminate yourself. You can say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. But, here we go. But this only applies if answering could expose you to new criminal liability. It cannot be used to avoid testimony. All right. So if you get, because remember, everybody keeps saying that he gonna YSL Woody, right? But and I keep telling y'all this. Woody made a statement when he took the stand. He was saying, I don't recall his statements. All right. Now we go back and watch the Trapboy Freddy versus Rainwater legal chess episode we did. You know what I'm saying? And Rainwater implied, you know what I'm saying, that Trapboy Freddy made a statement. So if he did make a statement, he have to stick to that statement. If Trapboy Freddy made any statements regarding this MO3 case, he have to stick to that statement. He cannot go up there and say, I don't recall. You know what I'm saying? It cannot be used It cannot be used to avoid testimony. 3, the prosecution may ask the judge to compel testimony or to offer immunity. Okay. Number 4, your parole officer may need to be notified. Most parole agreements require you to inform your parole officer about 1, court involvement, 2, being subpoenaed, and 3, law enforcement contact. All right. Number 5, parole conditions still apply. Being subpoenaed does not allow you to violate parole, such as contact with co-defendants, being around weapons, being in restricted neighborhoods, associating with certain people. Certain people. All right. I wonder who those certain people are. If the case involves people you're barred from contacting, your lawyer or parole officer may need to coordinate with the court. Number 6, you are allowed to have your own lawyer. Number 7, testifying against someone doesn't violate parole. All right. So I just want to run that down real quick because it's a lot of speculation, you know what I'm saying, about how Trap gonna handle, how he gonna take the stand and say this and say that. He, in certain cases, he can, like, let's go back real quick and I'm gonna pass it back to CB, right? Because when they say his Fifth Amendment rights, he can still, you know what I'm saying, he still have Fifth Amendment rights, but you can't lie. You know what I'm saying? You have to tell the truth, and you can't avoid withholding information. You know what I'm saying? You can't avoid withholding information. So he's going to be in a sticky situation if he take this stand. When he take this stand, because he got to, unless he going to say, forget all of this, I'm going to go do this, whatever come with it. You know what I'm saying? But there's just a little information for y'all. You know what I'm saying? How his parole affects the subpoena. All right?
Correct.
Let's go.
All right. So we just went through the sealed indictment. I showed y'all all the paperwork. Now I'm just explaining to y'all what the paperwork entails, okay? So the government's exhibit list, what they were going to show in court. This document shows every piece of evidence the feds plan to use if Trap Boy went to trial. This is if he went to trial. The list is very simple. Police videos, in-car video, body cam video, still shots. Hold on, we're going to the next one. Photos, the gun, the marijuana, shoes, car interior, impound photos, maps, satellite video of stop location, highway photos, records, vehicle records, impound records, a notarized statement from his sister, jail calls, right? I wonder if that notarized statement from his sister, I think it was on his side, if I'm not mistaken, if that's what I read. I think
salute, Britt. We see you in the building. Salute to Britt in the building, man.
Salute, Britt. I think she was going to testify to his character and that it was her car. The witness list. Who was going to testify? This list shows exactly who was expected to testify if Trap Boy went to trial. It includes deputies who pulled him over: Ross, Frias, Jameson, Jordan, the ATF agent, Special Agent Craig Jones. We get into more of the witness list and who was going to testify. Family members, his sister, she claimed the gun belonged to her. Mother was the vehicle owner. Records, the custodian of records, we've heard this a lot. That was the jail calls.
Now, like, it's crazy how the sister was going to claim the gun belonged to her, then he ended up playing out saying the gun belonged to him. I wonder, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of crazy. Continue.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, because I know other people that have went through this. If you remember, in his factual resume, it said he also got caught with weed too. Weed and a gun is together. You'll get a lot of years for that. So it seems like plea deal. They dropped the drugs and gave him the gun, which most people, I'm gonna be honest, would rather plead to the gun than the drugs.
Yeah, especially federally.
Yes, correct.
Right. Okay.
All right, y'all. So the factual resume, remember we read that out. This is what it entails. This is important because the factual resume is the only document that shows what Trap Boy actually agreed happened. In this document, Trap Boy admits he was a felon. He was pulled over. A firearm was in the vehicle. The firearm was his responsibility. He knowingly possessed it. What you think about that, babe?
I mean, it's cut and dry to me. You know what I'm saying? It's cut and dry to me.
All right. The document, the plea agreement that I showed y'all, the terms of his guilty plea. This shows what he agreed to, and more importantly, what he didn't agree to. What's inside? He pled guilty to 1 count, felon in possession of a firearm. He waived certain rights. He accepted responsibility. The government agreed not to pursue more charges for this incident. All right? There's more. What's not inside? No cooperation clause.
As y'all previously seen in Jerry's plea agreement, federal plea agreement.
No promise to testify. No snitch language.
As y'all previously seen in Jerry Johnson's paperwork.
No sealed supplement. No agreement to help in any other case. If he had cooperated, it would show up in this document. It is not there, period.
Right. And for those that haven't seen Jerry's paperwork, either you can go look at the short. I posted a little bit of it, but you can also go back and check out the Legal Chess episode we did on Jerry Johnson versus Yella Beezy.
I see Bree asking, will we have the link to the paperwork anywhere? I will try to, I got to figure that out, how to get that so y'all can read that. I got to figure that out. We'll figure it out.
Or if it's easy for you, you can always watch the replay and just take your screenshots.
For sure. All right. So again, I want to repeat this for y'all, for the people that's just now coming in. Trapboy's entire federal case was a simple felon with a firearm charge. Routine, straightforward, closed. The documents prove everything was self-contained and nothing inside them ties him to MO3 or any murder situation. All right. Let's get into round 2. We just finished round 1, all right? So let's get into round 2. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm on the round 1. So that was the factual resume. I just want to make sure. Okay, perfect. All right. So, we had one more document to get into. It was the plea agreement, the terms of his guilty plea. That's what we needed to get into. This is what he has to do now. This is the paperwork showing what he must follow, not that the prison time is done. Typical conditions. He has to do drug testing, no guns, no new crimes. He must work, must report to probation, must allow home visits.
Right. So, yeah, you're not a normal citizen when you're on probation or parole at any time. You know what I'm saying? They can return to treating you like a criminal.
Correct.
Facts.
Here we go. Strong Survive. That's going to answer your question. Final summary, what these documents prove. All 6 documents together paint the clearest picture. No conspiracy, no murder involvement, no mention of MO3, no cooperation, no secret statements, no sealed supplement, no federal pressure, as we seen with Jerry Johnson's paperwork. So, if Trapboy had did any of these things, it would be in his paperwork.
Exactly. Especially if you know the language, you know what I'm saying? Especially you ain't going to straight up and say, oh, yeah, he snitched, but you're going to see a cooperation clause. You're going to see, what's that number? That
5K.51.
Yeah, you're going to see some stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Snitch language. Yep.
Correct.
So no 5K like Jerry. Let's go, Kimberly.
All right. So we're going to get into round 2. But, babe, I need a clip played of Yella Beezy's. Okay. Thank you.
And we have 2 breaking news stories tonight, starting with an update on a rapper gunned down on a highway 5 years ago. Dallas police now say Yella Beezy hired a hitman to kill his one-time friend turned rival, MO3. Cole Sullivan is live at the county jail. These are well-known rappers in the Dallas hip-hop scene.
Chris, Yella Beezy's top single, It Put It On Me, it peaked at 56 on the Billboard Hot 100. Now he's in the Dallas County Justice Complex behind me on a capital murder charge, accused of hiring a hitman to kill a fellow rapper. This all happened back in 2020. And just before noon on the middle of Interstate 35, just south of the Dallas Zoo, Dallas police arrested a 22-year-old and charged him with murder. Initially, that 22-year-old's in federal prison, convicted of gun charges, but now, 5 years later, they say he was the trigger man. Police say Yella Beezy, whose hot song That's On, top song That's On Me, hired that 22-year-old and promised him cash for killing MO3. A grand jury handed up an indictment this week and booked Marquise Conway tonight. The killing of Melvin Noble, known as MO3, led to an outpouring of grief from his fans. Dozens held a memorial outside Dallas City Hall that week. He once was friends with the man now accused of hiring someone to murder him. The killing has long been suspected to be the result of a rap feud. We reached out to Yella Beezy's legal team tonight and have not heard back. We're waiting to hear back on a bond amount for him as well. We'll bring you updates tomorrow on Daybreak. Chris.
All right, thank you, Cole. You know, we've been following Yella Beezy's career, and this isn't his first run-in with the law. Go to WFAA.com, where we posted a story on his previous arrests, as well as the time he was shot several times in 2018.
All right. So with that being said, y'all, we getting into round 2, the state fight. Now we getting into Yella Beezy. All right. Round 2, the state fight, Yella Beezy. Remember, we just left the federal fight, Trapboy Freddy. Now we in the state fight, and I'm going to show y'all how all this ties in together, but just follow us, okay? Beezy isn't fighting a closed federal case. He's fighting an active state case, one with heavy accusations and even heavier language. Capital murder for I can never say that word. People say
Remuneration.
Yeah, people say remuneration, but it's really
remuneration.
The state claims the killing was paid for. Beezy had a role in payment. In money exchange, hands around the time of MO3's death. Ain't that something?
Salute to J-Town. I thought Josh is yellow.
Let's go, J-Town.
Not.
They've referenced a 40,000 withdrawal, financial capacity, timelines, and witness claims the public hasn't seen. His bond hearing was televised. Prosecutors showed video of MO3 killing. Let's get into it, baby. Show them that first before I get into that.
Okay, I ain't gonna show the actual part where they showed the video, but okay. I got some. So let me share my screen real quick because I gotta do this with our YouTube.
Salute to everybody in the building. Please hit that like button if you're just now coming in. We appreciate y'all for rocking out with us for sure.
And y'all go subscribe to CB the G YouTube channel, man. She got her own YouTube channel. You know, so I'm finna kick her out. No, I'm just playing. Y'all go subscribe to CB channel, man. After she almost to 1,000 subscribers. Almost to 1,000 subscribers. All right, so this is the particular part that I chose to play that kind of fits in everything that she just read and everything she's about to talk about. So let's listen close. You know what I'm saying? We might have to do our own little spiel on this hearing too one day. We might have to come back and break this all down because there's some interesting stuff you know what I'm saying? It's in this stuff that I didn't catch at first. But let's go.
Judge, I'll begin and then Mr. Kuski will finish up. Your Honor, as you know, under 1715, the court considers certain facts in the bond reduction hearing and determining whether to reduce the bond. Here in this hearing, the court has before you been introduced 2 arrest affidavits. There is not the arrest affidavit of our client, that does not exist, but you do and have reviewed the arrest affidavits of Kewan White and Mr. Brown. Those arrest affidavits were taken on Kewan White was December 8, 2020, Devin Brown, March 18th of 2021. The offense itself is approximately 4 years and 4 months ago when it occurred. You carefully reviewed those affidavits and set out how the offense, and you saw the video. Nowhere in those affidavits is there any mention of our client, any mention of his role, any mention of connection to this case in either one of those affidavits that you have before you that you can consider. As far as the proffer given by the state, they choose what they can proffer. They said they have a
Can you pause that right there, baby?
Conversation after the incident that happened on the highway in which he.
I just wanted to add, there are things being said that Jerry or Jose Bodega, one of them received a proffer agreement. When you hear this attorney speak of proffer in this video, he is not referencing a proffer agreement. He's referencing what the DA is explaining to the judge or what he's presenting to the judge. He's not talking about a proffer agreement.
Right.
He's speaking of what the DA is proffering to the judge.
Right. And the proffer is when you present evidence, but not technically present it. You talk about it. You know what I'm saying? You don't present it. You know what I'm saying? That's a proffer, not a proffer agreement. But when you proffer to a judge, I mean, you say, look, we got this. I ain't going to show you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to bring it today, but this what we got.
And let me say this. It's no evidence that Jerry or Jose Bodega has a proper agreement. What there is evidence of Jerry talking and has a 5K1.1.
A cooperation clause, which is different from a proffer agreement.
Correct.
Two different things. You know what I'm saying? Two different things. Hold on, baby. You deserve this. Hold on.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
You already know, Kim. We here to clear up confusion, because in order for us to do what we do with this legal chess, we have to clear confusion. We have to clean up narratives. You know what I'm saying? Just like we just did with Trapboy. We may have to clean up narratives with Trapboy, just so we can have a clean. You don't want to eat all the dirty table. All right, so we're going to clean the table off, then we're going to put it all on there, and we're going to grub down. You feel me? But first, we just have to clean some things up, all right? So at least over here, it won't be no confusion. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know exactly what's going on, but let's continue on. If you're done, baby.
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead, baby.
All right, let's go.
Heard money being discussed.
I'm going to play it back just a little bit. I'm going to play it back just a little bit.
During that, in which he heard money being discussed and our client present at that during that conversation about paying money. You received no information in the proffer as to the credibility of that witness, if they have a bias or a motive for coming forward now at this time, 4 years, 4 months later, with this information. You don't only have you don't even have a proffer that this was a confidential informant.
No, it's not even discussions of a proffer, Strong Survive. Again, a proffer is when, like he just said, they mentioned money. You know what I'm saying? They proffered that to the judge. A proffer is when you mention the evidence, but don't physically show the evidence. And again, this is a bond hearing. So it wouldn't behoove, you know what I'm saying, the state to show they full hand in the bond hearing. They only proffered it to the judge. That's different from than a proffer agreement. Okay, a proffer agreement is when, you know what I'm saying, the person, they testify with a certain level of immunity. You know what I'm saying? But when you proffer, when an attorney or when a prosecutor proffers something to the judge, that means they are bringing forth still they are talking about the evidence or saying that they have this, they have that, without physically bringing it to the judge.
Correct. That is
all right?
correct.
So let's make sure we got that.
Which, you know, requires some type of vetting, just that it's a person who said they were present during this one conversation. And that's the only evidence that you have before you this hearing that connects them to this offense. The state also proffered a bank record that said there was after the incident in November of 2020, there was a withdrawal of $40,000 cash. No proffer was made as to if that money, if it was traced anywhere to the other defendants charged in this offense.
Now, pause it, because I want to stop right here. What he just said is very important.
Media platform.
Right here, Yella Beezy's lawyer says, now the DA has made a proffer to the judge in this bond hearing. Basically what Josh just explained, that they offered evidence of $40,000 from Yella Beezy's bank account being made around the time of or after MO3's unaliving. Now, what Yella Beezy's lawyer is saying, judge, okay, they made this proffer, However, they haven't made a proffer of if it was dispensed to the other defendants on this case.
Right. And again, this ain't nothing but a bond hearing. So yeah, I'm gonna give you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you a little bit, but yeah, just wait on it. You know what I'm saying? That what the prosecutor Adams is probably thinking. Yeah, just wait on it, buddy. And it is Toby Shook, y'all. By the way, this Toby Shook that y'all see standing up speaking on behalf of Yella Beezy. That is Toby Shook. For those that was wondering. And this not Chica Nayam. That's not the judge that they would be facing in trial. This is a bond hearing judge.
That our client paid for this murder, any type of remuneration, no recording of any sort, just this person who came forward and said he overheard this conversation. As far as the bank records go, the only thing in evidence before the court are records that were back in 2020 when they quoted two different accounts which accounted for $800,000. You've heard no evidence as to his current financial bank records and what is in there. You only have before you testimony of the defendant's grandmother who told you he cannot make the bond, has not been able to make the bond, he cannot make the $2 million bonds. I'll let Mr. Beezy finish with the other.
Okay, are you playing her testimony, baby?
No.
Okay. So basically, to get y'all to understand, Toby Shook basically says, "Hey, Judge, these are my issues. They are saying $40,000. My client paid this. There's no evidence of it being offered or being sent that they have introduced as of yet to the court that it was sent to the other defendants on this case." All right. That's basically what he said. But he said, "Judge, hey, if we can go on and get into it, I would like to introduce Yella Beezy's grandmother, who will testify that right now he just can't pay this bond."
Right. And we ain't gonna play this whole thing, you know what I'm saying? But we will probably do a breakdown of what this live, you know, so we probably do it on Twitch or something, you know what I'm saying? But the prosecutor Adams came back and he said, look, he's not even gonna rebuttal. Basically, let him have it, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna wait the trial to the rebuttal and show what we actually have. So when you hear the judge, if for those that have heard this already, when you hear the judge say that she's basing her judgment of this hearing off the evidence or lack thereof, understand that the prosecution team, the state, didn't even try to bring no evidence. They only brought the proffers. You know what I'm saying? They only talked about what they have, the $40,000 payment. Somebody overheard it, confidential informants. But if you look in the docket, they have most definitely subpoenaed banks. They most definitely got confidential subpoenas. You got subpoenas like Jose Bodega, Jerry Johnson. So you know they got something. You know what I'm saying? They got something. You know what I'm saying? So they just didn't put it all on the line in a bond hearing and show their full deck of cards. Again, this is legal chess. All right, this is legal chess.
Correct.
All right, we can move on, love.
All right. So I just want to start them back where we were, and then we're gonna move forward. Round 2, we're at the state fight. Yella Beezy. Beezy isn't fighting a closed federal case. He's fighting an active state case, one with heavy accusations and even heavier language. Capital murder for
remuneration.
There we go. The state claims the killing was paid for. Beezy had a role in the payment, and the money exchanged hands around the time of MO3's death. All right? For the second part of the fight, round 2, they've referenced a $40,000 withdrawal, financial capacity, timelines, and witness claims the public hasn't seen. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
So, to put it in context for the audience, the state is basically saying, "Oh, my case here."
Right.
You got me, you know what I'm saying? My case here, but I'm not finna give you, you know what I'm saying, in this bond hearing, what I got.
Exactly. It wouldn't behoove them. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't behoove them. Because again, that bond hearing was a pretrial. Even Yella Beezy's hearing with Rainwater. All of these, every time you see Yella Beezy walk into a court, you could consider that a pretrial. So even this bond hearing is a pretrial. You know what I'm saying? This is a pretrial. So why would we, again, show our full hand right now? No.
Correct. His bond hearing was televised. Prosecutors show video of the MO3 killing. They threw out the Beezy paid a portion line. The defense hit back saying the state had no proof of any payment, no texts, no messages, no receipts. And even with the state using their strongest language, the judge still reduced his bond. Right. Beezy's case is live, open, and still unfolding, with the state trying to tighten the story while his defense works to widen it. Two completely different legal climates. So, I just want to expound on that because to me that was interesting, right?
Exactly. The legal
because
chess.
Beezy is still fighting the open case.
Yep.
He's still fighting the open case. So basically, what the prosecutors have done is we had enough evidence to charge you. We had enough evidence to charge you. You finna sit out on this bond. If they could have had him locked up, they probably would have. But you finna have certain conditions because guess what? We are still exploring this case.
Right. And that was early this month. So we all know that they recently gave him more bond condition. Well, they modified his bond or his stipulations to his bond. You know what I'm saying? And he's able to go to the studio now. You know what I'm saying? So that's an update as far as, you know what I'm saying, his bond conditions or whatever. They lessened it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They're allowing him now to go to the studio between a certain time frame. Which, you know what I'm saying? Let's separate the facts, speculation, conspiracy theory, Josh Time. I'm worried about old boy. I'm worried about Yella. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but it'll probably be stupid for anybody to probably do anything to him knowing that he's being watched. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
But at the same time, I wouldn't let that nigga go nowhere. But he got to make that money. He got to make that money. Because I'm pretty sure Toby Shook ain't cheap. And fighting this ain't cheap. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
All right. So, y'all, we are about to get into some more paperwork. All right. And then I'll explain all this as we move forward. But we're about to get into some more paperwork. I want to show y'all something really quick. 1 second. Let me get it pulled up.
Let's go, man.
Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button.
Yeah, most definitely hit the like button. Let's run the likes up, man. Let's run the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all already know, man. Let's go subscribe to CB's YouTube channel, man. You know what I'm saying? She's on her way to 1,000, literally, man. She's less than 100 away. Let me go check on it real quick. Let me see where you at. You know what I'm saying? Let me see where you at. Let me go to your channel. Boom. All right, she at 943 now. She at 943. You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't subscribed to CB's YouTube channel, please, man. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a dope birthday gift for her, man. For get her to 1,000 subscribers, man. She at 943. You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't subscribed, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you go subscribe, man. Even if you don't tap in, man, just be a number on that thing, man. Go subscribe to it, man. Salute Godspeed in the building, man. All right, let me pull this up for you. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. Salute to everybody that did. Yeah, we lit, Blue Moon.
No, I really am. Tongue twisting and shit, but that's all right. One thing I've learned, let me say this though. I gotta say this. One thing I've learned, y'all, just throughout life, and as I get older, I can tell I'm getting older. I'm 36 today. It don't matter what you do. No matter what you do, first keep God in whatever you do. Amen. And second, handle your business. No, if you're drinking, if it's time to get to some money, get to some money.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? So over time, I didn't understand it, but that's another day. I talk about that on my channel. But it used to be times where I'd be like, oh, that can hold off. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna get drunk tonight. No, sip my drink and still handle my business because that's what older grown women do.
That's facts.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
That's what you do.
All right. So, can everybody see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, y'all. We are on round 3. Unsolved murder versus subpoenaed incidents. Y'all.
It's gonna get good. Hey. Man.
This has taken me down a rabbit hole that the state is fighting me back with.
I feel bad for whoever left. who I feel bad. They're gonna watch the replay like, damn, I wish I would have stayed. But if you're here right now, welcome to the goddamn show. Let's go, baby.
The state is fighting me with this, and if you don't believe me, I can show you evidence. But they are definitely fighting me with this, and I'm finna show y'all why. All right. So again, we are at round 3, unsolved murder versus subpoena incidents. So Yella Beezy's defense team has subpoenaed different incident numbers, right? For instance, here's one, I believe. Is this the one? Yes, it is. Dallas Police Department. This is a subpoena that this is Yella Beezy's defense team. They want all body-worn camera footage relating to case/offense number 137547-2020 and the body-worn camera of Officer Ruta, number 11038. In lieu of presenting, then they go into who to give that to, right? Let's get into another one. I'm just going to show y'all a few because it gets real. You know what I'm saying? They really, really fight me with this, and I'm going to tell y'all why. Tell y'all why. Let me go to my stuff. I'm going to tell y'all why they are giving me a hard time. All right. I'm finna share another one. Give me time. Here we go. Present. Share screen. Here we go. Subpoena incident number 2.
Hold on. Let me make sure I pull it up. I pull it up. Hold on. Because my thing tripping back here. It won't let me go down. Okay, there we go. Boom.
Subpoena incident number 2 again from the Dallas Police Department. All body-worn camera footage of all officers involved in another case that happened on 18950 Marsh Lane, Dallas, Texas. All right. I'm just showing y'all what all Yella Beezy's defense team is subpoenaing. Okay. Let me do another one.
Yeah, leave it up there for a little minute because I don't want them to say, nah, she took it down so fast. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, make sure they see it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'll leave the next one up. Let me go.
Salute Quick. Salute everybody that's just not coming in, man. Y'all right on time. Let's go Quick. She said, I'm right on time. Let's go.
All right.
Salute to my mods, man. Salute to the set, man. Shout out to y'all, dog.
I'm sharing it now. This is subpoena incident number 3 that they're subpoenaing, and I'm sharing it. Baby, you can bring it up.
Okay.
All right. With this one, they want the entire prosecution report, offense and arrest report relating to aggravated assault case, offense number 137547-2020. I'm just the messenger, and I'm gonna tell y'all why they giving me a hard time. It's crazy, man. They giving your girl a hard time.
Most definitely. They don't want to let that go. They don't.
All right, let's go to the next one. 1 second here.
I bet they're like, who the hell is requesting? What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? I bet that's what they probably thinking.
Because I go down through there and I speak in my language. I know how to talk to them.
Right. Yeah,
all right. You can pull it up, baby.
All right.
Subpoena incident number 4. Entire incident, offense and arrest report relating to case, offense number 066751-2017. So what incident that happened in 2017? Yeah, Yella Beezy lawyer, he want that.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. He said, give me that.
He sure did.
Yella Beezy, Toby Shook ain't bullshitting. Yella Beezy, that man ain't bullshitting. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He ain't bullshitting. Now, I don't think that he gonna win this, but boy, he ain't bullshitting. I'm gonna say that.
He won it all.
He won it all.
All right, here we go. In all, y'all, he subpoenaed 7 incidents. That's crazy.
I'm gonna pull this one up real quick.
All right. And they are subpoenaing again from the Dallas Police Department, right? Entire incident, offense and arrest report relating to case/offense 185432-2020. Another incident that happened in what? 2020.
Peep the dates, y'all. Peep the dates. Y'all just watched the documentary. But for those that was here since the beginning, y'all watched the documentary. Now, peep the dates.
All right. Let me go into the next one. This would be subpoena incident number 6. And I'm about to bring it up. 1 second. It's crazy.
We're going to break it down. We're going to break it down just for those who, you know what I'm saying, trust me. We're going to let y'all know, you know what I'm saying, we're going to break it down. Just hold tight. Let's just present the facts real quick.
Entire incident, again, from the Dallas Police Department. This is Yella Beezy defense team. They are subpoenaing incident or case offense number 207263-2020.
Peep the dates. So it's a lot went on between 2017 and 2020, y'all. A lot was going on with these rap feuds and all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Wars and unalivings. A lot was going on between 2017 and 2020.
We on the last record. I'm about to pull it up for y'all. 7 incidents his attorney so far has subpoenaed. All right. Here's subpoena incident number 7. Now, this one stuck out to me, and I'm going to show y'all why. You brought it up, baby?
Yep, it's up there.
All right. Entire incident, offense and arrest reports involved in case incident 20-1884-162 at 6200 Cockrell Hill Road, Dallas, Texas.
What Dallas at? Where D-Town at? I'm pretty sure when some people heard that, they probably already knew where we was finna go with it.
Let me show the people something. So 1 second, baby. Talk to the people. Let me bring this up really quick.
All right, salute to my nigga Slick in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that just not tuning in. You know what I'm saying? This is Legal Chess episode 10. You know what I'm saying? Trapboy Freddy versus Yella Beezy. You know what I'm saying? Now we not pinning them against each other, but this is Legal Chess. You know what I'm saying? And Legal Chess get played a certain way, and we about to break it down and show y'all how these people gonna play it. You know what I'm saying? Potentially. You know what I'm saying? We are not. Matter of fact, let me play this real quick.
All parties discussed are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. This analysis is based on publicly available case status and procedural facts. We do not accuse, we analyze the legal process. And please keep in mind, the content presented in this episode is for informational and educational purposes only. It is based on publicly available records, filings, and news reports. We are not attorneys, and nothing discussed here should be interpreted as legal advice or factual determination of guilt or innocence. All parties mentioned are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Please sit back and enjoy the show. All right.
Yeah, because it's gonna get sticky, man. Let's go, baby.
I'm going to run to the restroom real quick before I get into this, and I'll be right back.
All right, man. You know what I'm saying? But look, real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know the drill, man. Make sure y'all subscribing to CB's YouTube channel, man. You know what I'm saying? She over there drinking. This is running through her. You know what I'm saying? She ain't no spring chicken no more. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, it's gonna get. I don't know why she left me up here because I don't want to say too much, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say too much, but man, look, man, we went down a rabbit hole, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just doing our research, man. We really be thumbing through this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We went down a rabbit hole, dog. And man, the shit that we found out, the 2 and 2s that we put together, man. Look, dog, in my ratchet voice, man. Now, it's gonna get crazy, dog. It's gonna get crazy. It's most definitely gonna get crazy.
And hey, I'm just the messenger.
Yeah. We just following the dockets. You know what I'm saying? We following the paperwork. We not coming up and saying nothing. When I speculate, when I come with a conspiracy theory, I'm gonna tell y'all. These are my thoughts. You know what I'm saying? But 90% of what we do is following the docket and following the legal paperwork and the trial and the motions of the trial. The movements, not the motions, because they confuse people. The movements of the trial. All right.
And remember, y'all, we are on subpoenaed incidents versus unsolved murders, or unsolved murders versus subpoenaed incidents. Now, I just showed y'all where Yella Beezy's team has subpoenaed all those incidents, but one stuck out. It stuck out to me. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And it just stuck out because it was on a certain date. And I remember around that date that people were talking, you know, the internet was going wild. So
Yeah, Facebook.
yeah,
All types. Yeah.
I went deep into it and I found
Salute, Lee.
this.
Hold on, let me pull it up for you.
Thank you.
Go back up to the top because you scroll. Okay.
This is from Dallas Police Department, Dallas PD homicide investigation. September 29th, 2019. Homicide on Cockrell Hill Road. On September 29th, 2019 at 4:28 a.m., Dallas police responded to 6910 South Cockrell Hill Road, the Plum Meadows Apartments, in regards to a dead body inside of a residence. Upon arrival, officers observed the victim, an unidentified black male, deceased from homicidal violence. Dallas Fire and Rescue arrived and pronounced the victim deceased at the scene. Dallas police are asking that anyone with information regarding this incident contact Detective Garcia with the Dallas Police Department Homicide Unit at blah, blah, blah. Please reference case number 198-164-2019. Now, so I did a little bit more deep diving. I said, okay, Yella Beezy's team is subpoenaing an incident that happened on Cockrell Hill Road, and I need to see what happened around that time, because again, people say 3 was posting things on the internet, but so was Trapboy. I mean, you know, it was going back and forth, right?
A lot.
So I said, who died around that time, right? Hold on one second. Maybe I have to upload something that I didn't upload, but I want my people to see this. Hold on.
All right. So let me play this real quick. I'm gonna give you some time.
They put money on my head like they paying for hits. I'm dropping bags on all these bitches. I'm the one that shadow boy act like you don't know. Double bring that little nigga to me, and you don't gotta pay for lawyers or the bun, that's on me. First we hit up that rapper, then hit up that sprinter. Oh, check the scope, we up 2. He barely made it, but we're not again. All I see is yellow. I don't know. You heard that rapper got shot on the tollway? No, I don't. Who? Whatchamacallit? Gang. Heard they jumped up out the whoop. He got ran down.
You not finna come and try to say I'm the that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my lick back. Ain't no walking away.
As a matter of fact, I'm about to go and hit him with this, baby. I'm gonna go and hit him with this. You know what I'm saying? Because we basically already there. So I'm gonna go and hit him with this real quick. You hear me? Okay.
Let it go, bro. It's over.
It's never could be let go. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some people probably won't never understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could you let go of your partner? How could you let go a nigga talking about your partner that was just dead? Like, how could you let go having to look out for your partner kids and shit like that? Talk to your partner and them mamas and shit. You watching multiple people cry. You see what I'm saying? So some people might understand, but they really just don't understand how for real that shit is. Like, I ain't sparing nobody's feelings. When nobody sparing our feelings, that shit went on 3 years. And they only talking about this little one funky year. They better let that shit go.
Yeah. So how long are you gonna keep this shit going?
Since the first day he dropped the first diss song. So you go on YouTube wherever he put it at and go look at the date. And that's how long I'm gonna do it.
Hold up. Play that one more time. Play the beginning one more time.
Trapboy, let it go. Like, let it go, bro. It's over.
It's never could be let go. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some people probably won't never understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could you let go of your partner? How could you let go a nigga talking about your partner that was just dead? Like, how could you let go having to look out for your partner kids and shit like that? Talk to your partner and them mamas and shit. You watching multiple people cry. You see what I'm saying? So some people might understand, but they really just don't understand how for real that shit is. Like, I ain't sparing nobody's feelings. When nobody sparing our feelings, that shit went on 3 years. And they only talking about this little one funky year. They better let that shit go.
Yeah. So how long are you gonna keep this shit going?
Since the first day he dropped the first diss song. So you go on YouTube wherever he put it at and go look at the date. And that's how long I'm gonna do it.
I peep game. How long he say that shit went on for?
3 years.
3 years. What was the date range for them subpoenas? 2017 to 2020.
All right. So, with that being said, I have something to show you all. I'm going to go back for those that's just now coming in just a little bit. Right here in doing my research. What does this date say?
Hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me make sure I pull it up for you.
I need the chat to answer me on here because I want to make sure they following me and that I'm making sense. What does this date say? What does the date say right here?
Hold on, I can't see it on my laptop. Hold on, what it say?
Let the chat answer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I put it in the chat. The part she's circling, right? The calendar date right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, quick. We said 9/29/2019.
All right.
Excuse me.
All right.
They said J-Town said the 29th. Yup, 9/29/19.
Watch this. Finna share something else with y'all.
Yeah, she talking about she just uploaded something, y'all. I'm on the edge of my seat like y'all. I ain't, because what's in her is what I knew was gonna be here, but what she finna, I don't know, but what you got going on, baby?
Pull it up.
Oh, okay, hold on. Uh-oh.
This is a still image of Trapboy Freddy's back. Some of what he has tattooed. What do y'all see?
You know how to zoom in on your laptop? If not, I come show you real quick. Hold on, here I come. Hold on. I want them to see that. Hold on. Hold on. You just take your two fingers like that.
Thank you. Thank you, baby.
Then you know you do the same thing.
Then I go back like this. Okay, thank you. Y'all see that? So one of those incidents that Yella's lawyer is subpoenaing is the murder of Chris, aka Fat Man.
And again, respectfully, long live everybody that may have lost their life in this war. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we get it. We you know what I'm saying? We promo 3 and we get tied up into, you know what I'm saying, the beef songs and all this, but we not in the streets, you know what I'm saying? We are MO3 fans, but nevertheless, man, rest in peace to all these brothers, man, that lost their life during this war. But we here to break it down.
So I want y'all to see this. One of the incidents that Yella's lawyer is subpoenaing is the death date of Chris, aka Fat Man. Now, going down this rabbit hole, y'all, I said, damn, why would Yella's attorneys be subpoenaing that? Because that's not Yella's homeboys. That's not GRC. That's CME.
Lord.
And guess what? We're going to save that for part 2 of Trapboy versus Yella.
Wait a second. Hold on, man. So, what the hell now? What? Nah, baby, what you got? Hell nah. We heard nigga. I don't want to do them like that.
No, I'm serious. I'm not finna get into that. Remember, that's a lot of deep diving. We would be on here for hours if I went into that.
Oh, cause you ain't gonna show the you ain't gonna show the screenshots you got to read them out.
Not yet. That deserves its own. I'm telling you, that deserves its own show. We already been on here for almost 3 hours.
All right. Well, y'all, Well, y'all, I guess y'all gonna have to come back to part 2, man. You know what I'm saying? Hint CB. The CB call, y'all. So get mad at CB. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Big Mama spoke.
All right. So we on round 3, unsolved murder versus subpoenaed incident. So I just showed y'all that incident that Trap's defense team, I'm not Trap, Yella Beezy's defense team is subpoenaing is an unsolved murder. All right. So this is unsolved murder versus subpoenaed incidents. There's a key piece the public tends to overlook. During the MO3 Trapboy era, a close associate of Trapboy Freddy was murdered.
Associates with an S.
Now, I need everybody to pay attention. Pay attention. Because this just is referencing the murder of Fat Mac. But there were, multiple murders, okay? So just look at this like round 3 unsolved murders versus subpoenaed incidents. And this is where I tell y'all the state is giving me a hard time. Because do y'all know I subpoenaed them damn incidents my damn self?
Most definitely put in that FOIA request.
I did that, right? Do y'all know that these upstanding public people
Right.
are
Hardworking clerks and clerkettes.
for Dallas County and Dallas Police Department are basically saying, wait a minute, hold on. Who is you? And you know what I'm saying? What is this for? So I just want to give y'all that. I have emails that could prove it. I'm not going to get into all that, but this is true story. I have myself, not subpoenaed, that was just a joke, FOIA requested those incidents. And Dallas is giving me a hard time, just to let y'all know. But that is one incident that I was able to tie into the case myself.
But let me ask the chat real quick. Based on what we just showed y'all, why do y'all think? Because I see Lulu. She said to make MO3 look like the bad guy and make it reasonable for retaliation. Okay, for a few seconds, y'all let me know. Why do y'all think Yella Beezy is subpoenaing these certain cases? Why do y'all? We just take that one at 2019. You know what I'm saying? 9/29. Why do y'all think Yella Beezy is subpoenaing it? Why? I want to see what y'all think. You don't have to be right. You know what I'm saying? But let me know what y'all think. Why? Blue Moon said, what about Trapboy Freddy cousin that came out and said MO3 really did out in that work, put in that work that they claim he didn't do? Get that video. Talking about that. Now, she not credible. I seen it. I remember that. Like this, it was interesting, but she's not credible. If you talk about that female that was in the car, Quickly said, I say to shine a light on Freddy and not himself.
Ooh.
Karen President, she said, what about Yella Beezy baby mama and son? Said Yella had yeah, we got a live on that. It's not a part of the legal chest, but we reacted to Miss Lowdown live about that. You can go back in the archives, but you know what I'm saying? There's too much speculation and hearsay. There's legal chest, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? J-Town said the same thing Lulu's saying. Okay. All right. Josh, Chippewa, Josh. Hey, I don't know if I like how you spelled Josh. If your name Josh, I be seeing you a lot. You know what I'm saying? But J-A-W-S-H.
I like that comment because I want to say something to that. I really do. Chippewa. I want to say something to that.
Hold on.
Let me take this down real quick.
They said it's going to show intent and motive on 3's part.
Now remember, the state isn't going to bring anything that would make MO3 look like the bad guy. Remember, they can't use MO3 on the stand. Now, what they can use is interviews.
Digital footprint.
His digital footprint. Phone. Again, we don't know what they have found in MO3's phone, right? Keep that in mind. We don't know if he had conversations with certain people. We don't know. But keep that in mind. So on the defense half, Chippewa, you could be right. You could be definitely right, but I look at it like they're bringing, and this is just my speculation, they're saying, how you know my defendant did this when he had beef with Trapboy Freddy?
Wait a second.
They put money on my head like they paying for hits. I'm dropping bags on all these bitches. I'm the one that shadow boy, act like you don't know. Double bring that little nigga to me, and you don't gotta pay for lawyers or the bun, that's on me. First we hit up that rapper, then hit up that sprinter. Oh, check the scope, we up 2. He barely made it, but we're not again. All I see is yellow. I don't know. You heard that rapper got shot on the tollway? No, I don't. Who? Whatchamacallit? Gang.
Heard they jumped up out the whoop. He got ran down. You not finna come and try to say I'm the that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my lick back. Ain't no walking away.
See, MO3, for those that want to see how the state will be using MO3 and how the defense will try to play it, go check out the live we did on 11/11, the MO3 edition of Legal Chess. You know what I'm saying? But, it's getting interesting, man. It's legal chess, man.
Check out what Real said. Real said motive for retaliation is not a strong defense at all. He definitely pointed the finger elsewhere. Let's go.
So let me get this. Let me get this. We don't have no facts on the screen right now, so let's speculate for a second. Okay, how do I want to say this? Yella Beezy is in a quite tough position.
Correct.
For one, right? And I'm pretty sure you got the stuff on this, the quote unquote portion, right? Where he brought up the $40,000 was a portion, right? It seems as if, because like I told y'all, some of these people that subpoenaed could very well be defendants, just based off evidence. But all of this is legal strategy. All of this is legal chess. So either Yella is gonna go down, allegedly, right? Allegedly, right? Either Yella's gonna go down as the only person, or he gonna have to tell what happened. Now it's very possible he may keep it G. He may be a real G nigga and say, look, that's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. You know what I'm saying? He might go to court and say, that's on me, baby. But you know what I'm saying? He may, by way of these subpoenas and indirect finger pointing, have to tell, like, look, it wasn't just me, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know, look, I don't know, man.
People got to keep this in mind. I know we all have this strong feeling, and believe me, I have the strong feeling. Y'all already know what side I'm on. But this, again, this is legal chess. This is business, and this is to keep all of the emotions out of it. We created this for room for everybody to, you know, spill what they feel. When it comes to the legal courtroom, right?
Yeah, my bad.
It is who has the better story. It's like a chess game.
Yeah.
Who can beat who? So I see people saying, well, that doesn't give them a right to kill MO3. It really doesn't. But at the end of the day, y'all got to remember the defense's strategy is to create reasonable doubt to the jury. So if I'm pointing the finger at Trapboy and saying, no, this is who was beefing with him. Let me put this into perspective for y'all. Trapboy is not charged. Right. It don't matter if Yella Beezy uses his defense, uses him or not. I'm gonna give y'all an example. And this happened in a different case in a different state. Florida. Casey Anthony. The daughter, what was the baby name? Kaylee Anthony?
I think so.
She won her case. Why did she win her case? Because the defense created reasonable doubt. You know what she did? She said, nah, my dad had her. She fell in the pool. They came up with this whole story. Was her dad ever charged?
Nope.
You want to know why? Because the state didn't have evidence of that. The defense's right and their goal was to create reasonable doubt. In that defense, in that particular case with Kaylee,
but this,
they created reasonable doubt. Yella's defense is only trying to create reasonable doubt, not bring about another case. I want to be clear with that, because people think, well, if he blamed Trap, then Trap could be charged. No, the state has to have evidence that Trap has something to do with it. And I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I'm just being real. Videos, diss tracks back and forth is not enough evidence.
It's motive. It's motive. It shows motive for sure. But hold on. This was different, right? Because for one, this is murder for hire with remuneration, right? They already said that they have a confidential informant and other evidence that proves that the $40,000 was a portion.
Correct.
They have confidential informants. You know what I'm saying? They have people within Beezy's inner circle that's talking and is piecing this whole thing together. Now, I'm not going to say that they didn't say a Trap name, but we have most definitely heard Key1 on Mr. Long live. Salute to Mr. Long. Say Trapboy Freddy was in his paperwork. I don't know if that's true or not. We haven't seen it. We don't have the discovery. But Key1 most definitely have said Trapboy Freddy is in his discovery. So it's a lot of things that can most definitely lead in that direction if they have it. But that's a strong if. But this is different though. You know what I'm saying? Because they actually have people within the inner circle that's talking. And if they didn't mention Trapboy Freddy, woo, you know what I'm saying? Then you got the testimony. Trapboy Freddy. I'm not familiar with the Casey Anthony story, but was he subpoenaed to the trial?
Yes, he was.
Okay, all right.
Yes, he was.
All right, so I didn't know this. I'm not familiar with that case. But Trapboy Freddy is subpoenaed. You know what I'm saying? Rainwater is subpoenaed. Different people, Jose Bodega, different people are subpoenaed. So it's gonna come out in the wash if he wasn't at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they're gonna have a hard time proving it if he was.
Correct. And believe me, baby, I'm with you on that. I just want the audience to understand that the court, it's not about our thoughts or our beliefs. It's really about who tells the better story. It's like chess. Who can beat, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's like. It's literally who can tell the best story and the judge will believe. And the defense's strategy is to create reasonable doubt. The state's strategy is to prove. The defense strategy is to create reasonable doubt. And what better way to create reasonable doubt to say, hey, he was beefing with Trapboy, not me. Not like that. They were going back and forth, not me. So we go back to the question why Yella Beezy's attorney is subpoenaing this evidence, these incidents. Why? One of those incidents are tied to one of Trapboy Freddy's homeboys. Why would Yella's defense team do that? That's what we went to.
But I don't. This is the thing about it. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, right? We don't have no facts on the screen, no paperwork, so we pure speculating right now. It's hard for me to see them creating a motive and not opening it up. Because if Yella Beezy is because this the thing. If Yella Beezy walk, they don't close the investigation. The investigation continues. So it's gonna be very, very interesting to see how that plays out. Because I don't see Yella Beezy. Because if Yella Beezy paint that picture good enough, then it's gonna do some damage to Trap, like indirectly. It's gonna shine a light on Trap.
And I'm gonna say this, and this is speculation. We just went over Trapboy Freddy's paperwork. Trapboy was facing 10 years, if not more, if they would have kept the drug charge. They dropped the drug charge and just charged him with the gun. He was facing 10 years. What did the judge give him?
Supervised release.
16 months. He did 8 months or 9 months on a 16-month sentence. Check this out. I believe Trapboy has some type of connection somewhere. So why wouldn't I put it on him?
But Trapboy Freddy,
my brother's calling me. Hold on.
But Trapboy Freddy also, Trapboy Freddy, go on me, baby. Go on me. Yeah. But Trapboy Freddy also gonna have his own questions though. His own questions he got to answer. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on CB to get there, but you know what I'm saying? He got his own questions he got to answer as far as him being on the highway and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because yes, he's and this would make it interesting, man. Because yes, he's subpoenaed to testify on behalf of the state in Key1 and Devon trial. Now there is a confidential subpoena on Yella Beezy's docket. You know what I'm saying? With Trapboy initials in it, DM, Devarius Moore. You know what I'm saying? Could very well be Trapboy Freddy. See, we don't know how Trapboy Freddy is playing this, y'all. We can assume, you know what I'm saying? Because we look at all street niggas to be this and be that, but it's 2025. More and more street niggas are looking out for their goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? But at the very minimum, the state is using this to draw distrust, tension. Because I'm pretty sure Yella Beezy probably don't know how niggas gonna play it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot going on, and I'm not sure that Yella Beezy is doing this knowing that Trap gonna walk. You know what I'm saying? I think Yella Beezy is on some save SOS type shit. Save my own ass type shit. Because again, I don't believe Yella Beezy was the only person that put in on this. MO3 told us they had to click up. MO3 was very, very specific and very deliberate in his last words on his Shotters 4.0 and certain songs leading up to that. They put money on my head. Let me replay it, man. Let me play it one more time. He said they put money on my head, not just he.
They put money on my head like they paying for hits.
They put money on my head.
They put money on my head like they paying for hits. I'm dropping bags on all these bitches. I'm the one that shadow boy act like you don't know. Double bring that little nigga to me, and you don't gotta pay for lawyers or the bun, that's on me. First we hit up that rapper, then hit up that sprinter. Oh, check the scope, we up 2. He barely made it, but we're not again. All I see is yellow. I don't know. You heard that rapper got shot on the tollway? No, I don't. Who? Whatchamacallit? Gang. Heard they jumped up out the whoop. He got ran down.
You not finna come and try to say I'm the nigga that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my lick back. Ain't no walking away.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, y'all. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, but you ready to get back to it, baby?
Yeah, I'm ready. So okay, so you just played that. All right, so let me bring them back. We at round 3. Let's go to the second screenshot of round 3, okay? So with this, the state tries to narrow the motive down to Beezy. Beezy's team expands the picture. MO3 had active beefs. People were dying. Cases weren't solved. Threats existed on multiple sides. Violence was circulating. The city was boiling. This isn't pointing fingers. It's exposing the entire environment Mo3 lived in. It makes the jury question every motive. What did I just say? What did I just say? The defense is for them to create reasonable doubt. Now, don't get this messed up. Y'all know what side I'm on. And I'm not talking about side as in I was in the beef. I'm saying as far as it relates to Mo3's trial, you know what I'm saying? I love me some Mo3. I want to see him get justice. We're just keeping a real legal chess. How the defense is trying to create reasonable doubt. Hence, why they have subpoenaed those incidents, which one of them we know for sure is Trapboy Freddy's.
But this the flip side to that. Because like what Mike Tyson say, everybody have a plan, right? Until they get hit in the mouth. Mm-hmm. Okay, so boom, there's the defense. If I was the state, I'm like, okay, since you know so much about that, tell us about it. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's take you out the equation. Tell us about the other beast Mo3 had. Because either you know about it, because either you know about it or you don't know about it. Because once we ask you, okay, give us a detailed breakdown of these other alleged beefs that he had going on. You subpoenaing other cases of unalive people. You know what I'm saying? Tell us about it. And if you can't tell us about it, boom, nigga, it's back on you, baby. So yes, the defense gonna try, but you gotta understand it's a back and forth. The state get a crack at the evidence, the defense get a crack at the evidence. The defense get the crack at the evidence, the state get the crack at the evidence. So, hey, if I was the state, I would have a field day with it, and that's probably what the state is expecting.
Good analysis, baby. So if you're like me, I always say this, and you need a visual of what we're talking about because paperwork can get heavy, it can get overloading. We're doing unsolved murders versus subpoenaed incidents. Unsolved murder connected to Trapboy Circle. Number 1, He was a close associate of Trapboy. 2, murdered during the height of the beef. 3, rumored retaliation by MO3. I'm heavy on that rumored, okay? 4, case remains open. Now, this is my favorite. I love it.
You and these graphics, stop.
I love it.
Let me say this real quick. Mo3 bloggers, stop with these Mo3 AI pictures. That is so disrespectful and lazy. Just go to Google. He ain't gonna strike you. Just go to Google and find a regular Mo3 picture. Stop with these AI Mo3 pictures. I hate them. I seen one looking like Carl Winslow. My bad, baby. My bad. But stop that. Stop with these AI Mo3 pictures. Stop. Okay? There's a lot of them on Google. Hit me up. I'll send you some if you need some. God damn. Y'all some lazy motherfuckers. Go ahead. My bad, baby.
All right. And I have a visual for the subpoenaed incidents. We just did the unsolved murder. Here's a visual for the subpoenaed incidents. It gives you a visual into how the laws break this down, okay? All these subpoenaed incidents. Look at it. Take a good look. Look at that one on the highway.
Right. They wrong for that. You folks crazy. Let me put that shit together, dog.
Nah, for real. All right. So moving on, y'all. We on round 4. Timeline versus motive. Here we go. Round 4. Timeline versus motive. Here's where the chessboard turns. Trapboy Freddy's side equals timeline pressure. Yella Beezy's side equals motive pressure. Trapboy was on the same highway the morning Mo3 was killed. He became part of the timeline, not as a suspect, but as someone whose presence cannot be ignored. The court sees him as a timeline witness, a contextual figure, a piece of the morning's movements. Going into the next slide. The environment pulls him in even without charges. Beezy sits on the motive side. The state claims payment, planning, coordination. Beezy's defense destroys that by widening the board. Mo3 had multiple enemies. There were other unsolved murders. The violence didn't begin or end with Beezy. Trapboy becomes the timeline piece. Beezy becomes the motive target. 2 different lanes, same story.
Right. And you see what they say at the top, right? The environment itself. The environment pulls Trapboy Freddy in, even without charges. You know what I'm saying? And check this video out. You want me to play this real quick or?
Go ahead, baby. That's what next.
Man, whoever got the motherfucking freeway blocked out need to get y'all shit together, dog. God damn. Nick ain't get on the fucking freeway. And Law got the freeway blocked off all the way on Polk, dog. The fuck they got going? Bitch ass nigga. I seen the motherfucking news. But when y'all seen me on my story, you dumb motherfuckers, that nigga died by 5, 6, 7 X's up. That's just all Oak Cliff. I'm from Oak Cliff. I'm trying to get on the Oak Cliff freeway. Hold on, let me see something. Let me show you something, nigga. You see that tattoo on my arm? That's my motherfucking freeway, 67. He died on 35, bitch. I was on 67. That turned into 35, you dumb fuckers. Y'all don't know shit about this shit, nigga. See, I don't give a fuck about this shit, nigga. Swear to God, nigga. I was cool with that nigga. You know how many niggas wanted that nigga head when he was my partner? No, you can't do that. I want that PS5, bitch. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. And what'd he do? Spit in my face. God damn it. That nigga wasn't fucking coming outside. So I been reading them comments, folks talking about, you happy that nigga dead, you can breathe. That man was making videos in the motherfucking kitchen, nigga. Downtown Dallas, nigga. Nigga knew all the high spots. Yeah, like you say in your song, we know all your high spots. Nigga knew all that shit. 1400, nigga. Nigga know what's going on, bitch ass nigga. All in the kitchen, every video. Singing and mocking my partners.
Listen, y'all, listen.
They up there beating your ass. You want to fight them with some of my fighting partners, they would have fought you. Fuck. Oh, that's why I tell nigga, fuck that fight shit. Nigga gonna kill us anyway. Shit, nigga don't know no goddamn better, man. On my mama, nigga. I can care less about that nigga being dead. He been dead in my fucking eyes, nigga. See, when you were my partner, you were cool money, though. Yeah, running to my shop every time you got into it with niggas. Bitch ass nigga, I been clouded the fuck out the get name, nigga. I gave these niggas the game. They were wearing fake Rolexes and fake Gucci shoes when they met me, nigga. I put niggas on, boy. Better ask somebody stupid. Yeah, from top to bottom. Stupid ass fool. That nigga would do anything to be number one. Hey, nigga, I'm the nigga in Dallas who had everybody together, nigga. Remember that shit. Get that shit from that nigga. He finna come bother me. I'm the nigga who had everybody together, nigga. He didn't want to be with everybody. And everybody talking about unity. Nigga, it's still unity. Nigga, it ain't no smoke. I don't care about that shit. But this what I don't understand. You dumb motherfuckers didn't just see this stupid ass nigga just fucking saying how that motherfucking video started. Bitch, you had me laughing. If you were my partner, I would have called you laughing for that shit too. What the hell say? Hold up. I know my eyes ain't tripping on me. I know my motherfucking eye ain't laying up in the hospital talking about he had a fucking wreck. Like he didn't fucking get hit up at F Live last week. Bitch ass lying ass nigga, some. Nigga talking about his leg hurt. My leg hurt. Nigga, get up. Bitch. Who no fuck? Man, why you say that? That shit was funny to bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Boy, I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny to bitch. Get up. I like to think back. Get up, Craig. When Craig got up, he knocked this bitch ass the fuck out, though. That shit was old in the bitch when you talking about you don't tell nobody. Nigga, everybody knew that shit, nigga. Fucking nigga, you just like a bitch. I couldn't wait to tell. Yeah, I knew it. Payback, bitch. Internet a motherfucker. Everybody was laughing with him then. Y'all ain't laughing no more. Yeah. My partner and them got killed. Shit, listen. My nigga died May 15. Baby Chris died last year, nigga. I don't give a shit about none of that shit. You heard? Like I posted, nigga. The niggas I cared about died on my back, nigga. Rest in peace to rest of my niggas, nigga. And everybody, oh, he killed the whole list. Man, my niggas was really in the street. This dumb ass nigga had nothing to do with these deaths. But it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. I give it to whoever act like they want it. You act like you did it, that's your beef, nigga. That's your body, nigga. Keep it. I don't really do all that. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my cup of tea. But when you doing your dances and laughing in them videos, talking and doing all that in your videos, nigga, God don't like ugly. Let that shit go, bro. I love my city. My city love me. It's you out of town folks that's tripping. Y'all don't know what the fuck going on, you dumb motherfucker. Y'all talking about all this weak ass shit.
Now pay attention. Every interview that Trapboy Freddy did, interview that Duck Dollar did, they said 3 ain't had nothing to do with it. So how this gonna play out in court? If Yella Beezy is subpoenaing these incidents and trying to make it seem like shit, it's other niggas that could have wanted 3 dead. But Trap, all we heard Trap and Trap side saying is, man, 3 ain't had nothing to do with it. So again, how is this gonna play out? See, man, look, y'all following what I'm trying to say? If Trapboy Freddy is constantly saying, right, even though he make himself hot and end up talking too much, but what he try to say is, where he the image he try to put out on MO3 is, man, MO3 just lying. MO3 ain't had nothing to do with none of my partners getting unalive. MO3 ain't had nothing to do with me getting shot up. None of that. How then is Yella Beezy gonna subpoena these incidents and use those unalivings, those incidents, as a way to create reasonable doubt, unless Trap agree with them? So is Trap gonna come to court and say all of a sudden now say, yeah, MO3 did? No, I don't think that.
I think.
And so after Dirty Wife be the man for those cheers, man. He said CB and Josh break it down like a pound. But you catching what I'm putting down?
I get exactly what you put down, but I think about I think the image you have of a courtroom is, how can I explain it? 3 was smart, and I'm going to say this. Trap was smart too. And this why I'm going to say this, because listening to that video that you just played, Trap was saying things like, I was on, let me say this, perception is everything, okay? Because you could perceive that exactly how you just perceived it. Or I could perceive it like this, right? No, you could perceive it, how you perceive this is like this, because watch this. So, as this the state questioning Trap, but this is where you get it wrong. The state has subpoenaed Trap. He's a state witness, not the defense.
I understand it. I understand it.
Okay, so pick up what I'm putting down. When the state subpoenaed him, it wasn't because they wanted Trap to look a certain type of way. That's not why they subpoenaed him. He's a state witness.
Right.
When it comes to the defense, we just did it on I think it was our last legal chest or the legal chest before. The state, the defense don't want to create a hostile witness, so they not gonna question him like he's a defendant or
right. It'll be the defense job to do that, correct?
I just said, listen what I said. He's a state's witness. So they have brought him to the state to testify on behalf of the state. Boom, check this. We did a live where the defense doesn't want to create a hostile witness. They understand Trapboy Freddy and Yella are friends. Why would I get up here and question him, ask him questions like he has something to do with it? You got to remember, Toby Shook is a cold motherfucker. He don't have to get up there and act like he's blaming Trap, but he can ask certain questions that could raise reasonable doubt in the jury's mind. Let me give you an example. Trap, so you were on the highway that morning of the death of Melvin Noble. Yeah, I was on the highway. And I'm finna show you how Trap just told his story. He was telling his story like he was talking to the defense.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I was on the highway. Well, what were you on the highway for? Sir, Oak Cliff is where I'm from. I was on 67 about to get on 35. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say 3 was smart in laying it out because he knew they had money on his head, but Trap and Yella had already raised their defense, because this is just my speculation. Because listen, Trap knew Yella was gonna go down for this. You hear me? He knew that. They knew that. But how can we get the defense to raise a reasonable doubt? You see what I'm saying? And that is their reasonable doubt right there. It was all Trap boys doing.
So do you have those screenshots I sent you?
Yeah, I have them.
Okay, so let's fast forward to that, because I believe the state is playing a different strategy here. I believe they are indirectly the same with how we broke down Orion and Trap Boy. Some of these people that subpoenaed could very well be defendants, but they're gonna pin people against each other to hope that the truth come out in the middle. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Because there's no possible way that Yella Beezy can be subpoenaed. I don't know how to say this with ing, but can be requesting the information on these unalive murders that could possibly allegedly related to Trap Boy. And Trap Boy whole defense is, I ain't had no smoke with 3.
That's not what I said. What I said was the defense's strategy is to raise reasonable doubt. I just read that to you. Right now, Trapboy Freddy is not charged in the murder of MO3, and the state has to have evidence that he played a part. Him being on the highway is not enough. That's what I'm telling you. If it was, he would have been arrested.
Let's go,
and just
Karen.
because someone says, quote unquote, Yella Beezy's defense team, sir, he didn't have no beef with my client. It was mostly Trapboy Freddy. isn't enough evidence neither. So what I'm saying is the defense's goal is to create reasonable doubt. If they have just an inch of reasonable doubt where the jury will say, well, hell, how we know Yella Beezy killed him or had it or paid to get him killed, or it's facts can be all there. I'm telling you what I know. It could be facts.
Now I'm rocking with you on that part. I'm rocking with you on that part. But I also, in my heart of hearts, you know what I'm saying? And when we get to these next screenshots, it's gonna kind of break it down on how the state, because just because you a state witness, yes, they don't want to create a hostile witness, but sometimes hostility can work in their favor.
And I agree. And all I'm saying is I'm just playing devil's advocate.
I get exactly what you're saying.
We already know how I'm coming, but what I'm saying is I'm trying to create an intel into what could happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all.
So let's fast forward to those screenshots, because we 3:21 in. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to hold them too much longer. But let's get to those parts. The screenshots I sent you. Do you have those?
I don't have those. I wasn't gonna introduce those because all of my stuff goes into that without all the explaining.
Okay.
If you want to go into them, we can go into them. It's no biggie. If you want to go into them.
I mean, but you didn't upload them, right?
No, I didn't upload them, but you can read them.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, go ahead and read them, baby.
Yeah, because that breaks it down. You know what I'm saying? Let me go back. I might have to read them, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Give me a second.
And salute to everybody in the building. Thank y'all for pulling up. It's my birthday. I know y'all can tell I'm a little lit, but you know, November 19th is my day. I'm thankful to God for making it another day, for allowing me to make it another day. So another year, 36, and I'm happy about it.
Hold on, where them Jones go? All right, boom. Okay, let's go. All right. Now, unfortunately, these are not in there, but this is going to break down exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because again, y'all got to remember, everything that happens, every subpoena, every test, every person is every testimony, everything is a legal strategy. Understand that part. Let's go, Dirty Wife Beater. You know what I'm saying? Salute, man, for the love, man. You know what I'm saying? Say happy birthday, CB. Salute to Dirty Wife Beater, man. A day one troll around this camp, man. You know what I'm saying?
To troll the shit out of me.
You know what I'm saying? Salute the Dirty Wife Beater. But let's read this real quick, right? All right. So we talk about the strategy. You know what I'm saying? So in the strategy of pinning Yella Beezy and Trap against each other, right? Because at minimum, we want y'all to have the full picture, right? So y'all got the part, you know what I'm saying, that CB and we just broke down. Now let's get into the part to where the legal strategy kick in, and they could possibly pin Yella Beezy and Trap against each other. All right. Now again, unfortunately, these ones are uploaded to the StreamYard, but I'm gonna read them off to y'all. All right. How such strategy could work. When prosecutors suspect a network of actors rather than just a single perpetrator. All right. Now, y'all got a little preachy in me, so I'm gonna repeat these. I really want y'all to hear these and understand these. When prosecutors suspect a network of actors rather than just a single perpetrator, they often try to drive wedges among those actors. With Yella Beezy and Trapboy Freddy, here's how that dynamic might play out. Number one, multiple actors with overlapping interests. Yella Beezy is indicted for allegedly hiring a hitman in the death of MO3. 2, Trapboy Freddy has been referenced in online discussions and having some connection/tension with MO3 and or Yella Beezy circle. For example, old posts and social media commentary suggest Freddy may have some involvement or awareness of underlying street/music scene tensions. In such a scenario, the state may aim to show that the crime, murder for hire, involved more than a one-on-one arrangement. Hear me out. In such a scenario, the state may aim to show that the crime, murder for hire, involved more than a one-on-one arrangement, perhaps a network of people, financial transactions, and coordination. If they can do that, it strengthens their case for remuneration. payment for hire, conspiracy, etc. All right, let's keep going. The incentivizing cooperation. If Trapboy Freddy is implicated or perceived as a co-actor or has something to lose, the state might be able to negotiate with him or create pressure to testify against Yella Beezy or others in exchange for leniency. The state may highlight evidence or create choices. Hold on, let me start over. Let me say that right. The state may highlight evidence or create choices between defendants. We have this example. We have you, Trapboy Freddy, on this, and you can help us with that, thereby creating friction between them. I'm gonna read that again. The state may highlight evidence or create choices between defendants. We have you, Trapboy Freddy, on this, and you can help us with that. You know what I'm saying? You can go with this or you can go with that. You know what I'm saying? Thereby creating friction between them. Number 3, creating internal conflict, fighting credibility. By presenting multiple potential defendants, by presenting multiple potential defendants or witnesses who have conflicting interests, the state may force those individuals to go all in on one side, defense versus corporate cooperation. The idea, one person may turn on the other, which prosecutors hope will produce testimony corroborating evidence, admissions, etc. Again, everything is a strategy. Everything is a strategy, especially now if you keep on saying, man, look, Trapboy Freddy in my discovery. You know what I'm saying? Number 2, if the two, Beezy and Freddy, publicly disagree, blame each other or turn on each other, that helps the state narrative of a wider scheme rather than an isolated action. Y'all go back to what I told y'all at first, because so either Beezy go sit up there and say, that's on me, baby, which it looked like he not going to do. Because again, they got Beezy, according to the subpoenas and all the stuff they got the money, they got his network, they got GRC members who talking, they got all of this. So ain't no way in hell Beezy going to be able to create reasonable doubt. They got him. The only thing like Beezy is trying to do is say, look, it wasn't just me. Because somebody said in the chat earlier, how the hell they gonna create reasonable doubt when they have hardcore evidence, money, people in a circle talking, woo woo woo. So when these subpoenas let me know that they're going from a point of view of it wasn't just me type shit. All right, I'm gonna read that again. If the two, Beezy and Freddy, publicly disagree, because once again, Beezy saying, look, MO3 had other ops. Look at these unsolved murders. But we heard Trapboy Freddy saying MO3 ain't had nothing to do with it. That sound like a disagreement to me.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me keep going. While the state might use this strategy, stronger narrative or murder for hire, the charge against Yella Beezy includes capital murder with remuneration, i.e. hiring/being paid for a murder. Showing multiple people or payment streams enhances the idea of a structural criminal enterprise. So it'll behoove the state. It will benefit the state to show that this was a network. It'll be easier to prove the remuneration if it was a network more than saying better than it would be if they were just trying to point at one person. All right. Number 2, leverage through plea deals. Having other actors like Trapboy Freddy gives leverage. If Freddy is implicated or cooperating, the state can use him as a witness or flip. We already see him being subpoenaed in Devin and Keywan. Right now, there is a confidential subpoena, DM, on Yella Beezy's that could very well be Trapboy. Don't sleep, could very well be Trapboy. All right, divide and conquer. The next point, divide and conquer. In cases with groups, the state often tries to separate defendants, having them testify against each other, reduce solidarity, make it harder for them to coordinate defense. I'm gonna read that again because everything is a strategy, y'all. You can't lose. Yes, everything gotta be proven, but you gotta remember the first thing first. This is legal chess. You can't play chess without a strategy. Chess is 100% strategy. And we just don't call this legal chess because it's a cool name. We call it legal chess because this is how trials are played, like a chess game. All right, divide and conquer. In cases with groups, the state often tries to separate defendants, have them testify against each other, reduce solidarity, make it harder for them to coordinate a defense. Next point, enhance credibility or witness testimony. If the state can show one actor implicates another, what are we talking about? If the state can show one actor implicates another, I'm gonna read that one more time, because besides what we just showed y'all with those subpoenas, we got Trapboy Freddy the night MO3 was unalive, hitting motherfucking Yella Beezy live playing Man Down. What are like Trap trying to do? You know what I'm saying? What are like Trap trying to do? But I'm gonna keep reading. Enhance credibility or witness testimony. If the state can show one actor implicates another, then that actor implicates the third or turns. It creates a layer of testimony and evidence, reinforcing the state's case. I'm telling you, this is what they doing, man. They pinning these niggas against each other, dog. And now Yella Beezy, and now because those subpoenas we found was kind of new, this year type shit. So it looks like they're okay. Yella Beezy lawyer is saying, because I ain't gonna put it on Yella Beezy. It looks like Yella Beezy lawyer is saying, look, this is what it's looking like on Trapboy Freddy. He being subpoenaed to testify. He's on parole. He gonna have to cooperate to a certain extent. So therefore, this is how we're gonna need to defend this. And the state did that on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because he are subpoenaing those unalive murders to be in his defense. It ain't about creating reasonable, that could be part of it too, but it's gonna be hard to create reasonable doubt on Yella Beezy when they got the money, they got the niggas in GRC that's already talking. No, he's doing that to be able to defend what Trapboy Freddy could possibly take the stand and say. And they did that on purpose. The truth is gonna be in the middle. Do I need to keep going? Do I need to keep going?
You have proved your point, prosecutor.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'll rest my case, man.
That's why you was on mute and we couldn't hear you. The last stuff you just said, I hear you from the room, but they couldn't hear you.
I just slammed my hand on the goddamn desk and knocked my microphone out this bitch. But damn, you know what I'm saying? I wish you would have uploaded the motherfuckers. I don't know why you did. I'm gonna get on your ass when in this live too. You know what I'm saying? But I wish you would have uploaded the motherfuckers though, so they could see that. But they heard it for themselves. Y'all know I couldn't freestyle all that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I believe is actually happening, man. This is legal chess, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hard for Yella Beezy to create any reasonable doubt for himself. The only thing he could do is build a defense against what the state witnesses is gonna possibly be testifying against him. That's the only thing he could be doing. They got the money, they got Jerry, they got Jose Bodega, they got Devin, goddamn, they got the digital footprint from MO3. Rainwater gonna be testifying. How the hell he gonna get out of there with some reasonable doubt? He said, "Go easy, Josh." I mean, she said, "Go easy, Josh." We'll see this, but I'm playing with her. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? I believe that they pinning them boys against each other on purpose, the same way they pinning Rainwater against certain people. You know what I'm saying? All of these testimonies are gonna either corroborate each other or they're gonna conflict each other. But guess who know that? The state. And guess who also know that? Toby Shook. So what he got to do? Get ahead of it. What he do? Let me subpoena all the criminal records on Jose Bodega, so we can potentially impeach him.
And phone calls and flights.
Right. So is he doing that to create reasonable doubt? No, he's doing it to get in front of a narrative. He can't touch Jerry. Jerry's behind a federal wall, but he would very well be subpoenaing stuff on Jerry too to create reasonable doubt. No, to get in front of a narrative. What makes Trapboy Freddy any different?
Good call, baby.
I rest my case. I love you, girl.
I love you too.
Wow.
Damn, is we beefing him out of the fence and you the prosecutor?
Can't be mad when I upload my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Upload my shit too. You know what I'm saying? Upload my shit too. We got to paint the full picture for the people, just not one possibility, because all these are possibilities. All this is allegedly. We ain't gonna know fully how this stuff gonna play out till stuff go to trial. You know what I'm saying? But we still, we got to make sure we create the full picture and all possibilities. You know what I'm saying?
Well, thank you, sir.
But I'm gonna charge that one to the game.
All right. Now, moving on to round 5.
Look at this a hard head motherfucker right here. Let's go, baby. Cook.
How both names get used in the MO3 narrative. Even though neither man is charged with MO3's murder, both names matter in court for different reasons. And when they say neither man is charged with MO3's murder, they're speaking of like Yella Beezy held the strap. You know what I'm saying? We know he.
Can I interrupt you real quick? Salute Jelly Belly. Salute Jelly Belly, man. You said happy birthday again, sis. What's your cash out?
Moderators, can y'all please drop it?
And real quick, man, y'all make sure if y'all in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, please, you know what I'm saying, go tap in, man, with Jelly Belly. You know what I'm saying? She got a fashion show, y'all. A birthday party and a fashion show. I don't know the details of the location, but I'm pretty sure she could put it in the chat and drop your Twitch link in the chat, Jelly. Because if you're not in the DFW area, if y'all want to join me and CB, we will be over there watching the live coverage of her fashion show on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? So Jelly, before you leave it out of here, please drop the information to your fashion show and your Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come join us on Jelly Bean Twitch. You know what I'm saying? We can go over there as a family. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna most definitely watch her live stream, the fashion show. Salute Jelly Belly, man. Congratulations, girl. I can't wait to see what you put together.
No, for real.
All right. Did you get the make sure she got the cash out? But go ahead.
She got it. I just sent it to her, so this is okay. So thank you, sis. I appreciate it. Round 5. How both names get used in the MO3 narrative. So even though neither man is charged with MO3's murder, when they say that, they're saying in a sense of he didn't pull the trigger, okay? Both names matter in court for different reasons. Trapboy Freddy gets pulled into the story because the beef with MO3 was real. His friend was murdered during that era. Friends. He was on the same highway. His federal case places him in the legal spotlight. And the city remembers how active the tension was. He becomes part of the atmosphere of the case. You got something to say to that, baby?
No, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Okay.
I agree.
You said you agree?
I most definitely agree with that.
All right. Yella Beezy. Yella Beezy gets pulled in because the state is claiming he funded something. They're trying to tie motive to money. They're using financial withdrawals. And they're hinging the charge on, say the word, baby.
Remuneration.
Even though they haven't shown the public proof.
You could just say murder for hire when you get this same thing.
Okay. He becomes part of the accusation of the case. 2 different roles. 2 different uses, same courtroom orbit.
Come on now.
All right. So if you like me and you need a visual, there's your visual. My bad. It went down, but it's coming back up.
It's up there. It's up there.
Yella Beezy state case. Trapboy Freddy federal case. Yella Beezy open charges. Trapboy Freddy, case closed. Yella Beezy, open filings. Trapboy Freddy, served time. Yella Beezy, court dates pending. Trapboy Freddy, on supervised release. Yella Beezy, evidence request, motion hearings, subpoenas. Trapboy Freddy, no federal pressure, no leverage, no MO3 deal. It's starting to look like these motherfuckers are against each other. So
you cook too fast. You know what I'm saying? I know you want to be right in the zinc. You know what I'm saying? See, that's what my conspiracy theory and speculative mind. That's why we work so good together when we bounce off each other. Because you're gonna come with the legal facts. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be cut and dry. If it ain't saying this, it ain't saying it. But my mind work a little differently. You know what I'm saying? And once I do my research with how I think, you know what I'm saying, my conspiracy theory ass, it kind of put them 2 together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
2 together. But Jelly, keep dropping your Twitch link. Y'all go subscribe to Jelly Bean on Twitch, man. Make sure y'all are watching. I think it's Saturday. I think it's Saturday. You know
November
what I'm
22nd. November
yeah.
22nd will be Saturday. Yep.
Yeah, November 22nd, me and CB, we will be over there on Twitch watching the fashion show. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have some of y'all favorite content creators in there. Some of y'all favorite content creators will be represented. You know what I'm saying? You got Raw Dog Records, Broadway, Mahel, Bimp Loke. I know Payday going to be hosting. Yeah, it's going to be nice. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be nice.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I told you. Now you're on my side, huh?
Dang. All
Now
right.
you're on my side. Well, so are you done with it?
I'm trying to pull up. No, I'm not done yet because I
Okay.
have some more for them. Okay, round 6. What's proven versus what's being argued. Here's the sharp truth. Nothing publicly released proves Beezy paid anyone. Beezy communicated with the shooters. Beezy coordinated anything. Beezy had any agreement. Beezy transferred money for a hit. Nothing publicly released proves Trapboy was involved in MO3's murder. Trapboy funded anything. Trapboy coordinated anything. Trapboy was more than a timeline witness.
Now pause that. There's more of the reason why, right? That they gonna need Yella to do it. All of this is gonna build a case. All of this there can be new cases that come from this trial. But keep that in mind. There could be new indictments. There could be new cases that come by way of this trial. It's some niggas that can have their charges lessened by way of this trial. It's a nigga that could walk away with new charges from this trial. It's possible. It's possible.
All right, y'all. Here's the bottom line breakdown of how these two stories collide on the legal chessboard. Because both names sit in the MO3 universe, but for two completely different reasons. And the courtroom uses each one in a different way. Trapboy Freddy, the timeline piece. Trapboy Freddy's entire federal situation has nothing to do with MO3's murder. His paperwork shows one simple gun charge, one guilty plea, no conspiracy, no murder enhancement, no cooperation, no connection to the MO3 case at all. What makes Trapboy part of the MO3 storyline isn't the law. It's the timeline in the atmosphere around that era.
Right. So imagine them asking Trapboy about the atmosphere. Is he going to implement himself in it? Or is he going to say, like what Trapboy been saying? Me and MO3 was cool. Him and Yella, you know what I'm saying? What he say when he hit Ratchet? Hey, Ratchet panel that day. I wish I still had that interview. What he say when he hit Ratchet panel that night? Oh, nah, me and 3 was cool. Him and Yella, you know what I'm saying? He been painting this picture the whole time. He and Yella Beezy live playing man down. What Rainwater say, man? Trapboy man died.
And remember when Trap said, I'm smarter than these niggas. I think it was the Say Cheese.
I'm gonna outsmart all these niggas. It was on Say Cheese. Come on, man. Come on. I think him and Rainwater kind of. No, I ain't gonna do that. But they kind of got the same mindset. Yeah, because you didn't think of it like this. I'm from Dallas. I mean, I'm from Memphis, right? But you hear Oak Cliff business. Shout out to Oak Cliff America. Salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like a Southern Harlem. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with the fashion and flashiness. All that. I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make that shit look good. Salute to Oak Cliff. But yet and still, all you hear about is Oak Cliff business, right? Or Dallas business. Who the outsiders? MO3, Yella Beezy. The two niggas that they wasn't from where niggas from. So who gonna politic and play ball? Come on, man. Think about it. Where Jose Bodega, where all these niggas from? Key One, why all these niggas from? Oak Cliff. You gotta think, man. Of course we finna set Yella out. You know what I'm saying? We gonna force Yella to be a fucking wreck. That's what, man, look, let me stop, because I'm doing too much speculating. I'm getting scared. Not that bullshit. Let me stop, though. Let me chill.
All right. We still on Trapboy. He had a public beef with MO3. A close associate or associate who was murdered during that same period. Still unsolved. And he was on the same highway the morning MO3 was killed. That doesn't make him a suspect, but it does make him part of the environment that the defense wants the jury to see. In legal chess terms, Trapboy isn't a player in the murder case, but he's a piece on the board that shifts how the jury views motive and danger. Exactly what I said.
My bad, y'all. Correct. Salute the detail and a bit of correction.
Exactly what I said. What? I know how the defense is trying to play it. Does that make it?
Repeat that. Salute, okay. Mama Ross.
Let me go back. We still on Trapboy, right? We still on Trap. Okay, so look at this. I don't know why it keeps taking me off. Okay, look at this. He had a public beef with MO3.
Right.
A close associate who was murdered.
This Trap, right?
This is Trap.
Okay.
A close associate who was murdered during that same period, still unsolved. And he was on the same highway the morning MO3 was killed. That doesn't make him a suspect, but it does make him a part of the environment that the defense wants the jury to see. Right. In legal chess terms, Trapboy isn't a player in the murder case, but he's a piece on the board that shifts how the jury views motive and danger. The defense's goal is to create reasonable doubt. I'm not saying that it will work. What I'm saying is that is their goal.
That's their chess move. But exactly. But chess is a two-person game. I get the defense, right? I get the defense. But what the state is going to present on Yella is going to make it hard. They're going to have to re-strategize it. Yella is not going to be able to create no reasonable doubt when he had hardcore evidence on him.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? But people, the state know that. The state know what the defense, they know this game. You know what I'm saying? So what the state gonna do is let that nigga talk. And the truth gonna be in the middle. When they end up talking, they gonna end up conflicting each other.
I agree with
unless on the back end that they came up with a story, a strategy, woo. Because they can still be in communication with each other. I mean, I'm assuming they're doing videos together.
That's where I'm coming from. That's where I think, yeah.
Okay.
That's where I'm coming from. I feel the other way where Trap, I'm stuck in between the middle. Yella Beezy and Trap already, boom, bro. If I woo, this, you know what I'm saying? Right. Or Trap said, like he said on Say Cheese, I'm going to outsmart all these niggas.
Right.
Either way.
Right. Because you got to understand, you're reading it from a defense perspective. And I'm coming from the state's perspective. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Well, I agree with you up until the reasonable doubt. I mean, they could be their strategy, right? But I don't think that's going to work. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, they have Jose Bodega, Jerry, possibly Devin. They have bank records, all this, the phone records. They got too much on Yella for him to be able to escape with reasonable doubt. You know what I'm saying? But Yella's attempt, Yella could probably paint the picture like this. Well, I ain't going to say Yella. Toby Shook can paint the picture as if he's trying to quote unquote create reasonable doubt, but really, you know what I'm saying? There's like a front. Really, what he doing is saying, "No, this went all on whoop-de-whoop. This went all on Beezy."
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? But the state know that. That's why they subpoena Trap in the first place. You know what I'm saying? They know what the hell they doing, man. Because why would they subpoena Trap and Trap could possibly throw the whole case unless they know how they're gonna use Trap?
I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying. Thank you, sis. I love you too. All right, y'all. So we move into Yella Beezy, the motive target. Beezy's situation is different. He's facing an active state case, and the prosecution is pushing the idea that money played a role. During his televised bond hearing, the state claimed a portion was paid by Mr. Conway. But what's important is what we have not seen publicly. No messages, no bank transfer to a shooter, no cooperating witness, no receipts, no communication tying him to a murder for hire plot.
That's in the bond hearing. Well, I got something on that portion too. You want me to get into that real quick? Because you didn't upload that either, huh?
Go ahead, baby.
Okay, hold on. Let me get into the. Hold on. Okay. What portion? What does the word portion probably mean in this context? Remuneration / number one, remuneration / payment for a hit. All right. Y'all, I got to read this. So y'all try to follow me. Yella Beezy was indicted on a capital murder while remuneration, meaning the state alleges he paid or promised payment to someone else, a hitman, to kill MO3. The $40,000 cash withdrawal a few days after MO3's death is being presented by the prosecutors as part of that payment, essentially as the payoff. So when someone refers to that 40,000 K as a portion, they're probably saying it's a portion of the total payment that was agreed upon to hire someone to commit murder. I'm gonna start right there, but I'm gonna go to the next one. So, bam, on a basic level, right? Because we don't know, we just speculating. They could be saying that the portion, right, was Yella Beezy was the only one that was gonna pay, but that $40,000 was a portion of a bigger payment, right? Like, say for instance, Yella Beezy told him, "We're gonna give you 100,000." He gave them 40,000, right, off top. It was going to give them the rest later. That's one possibility. But here's another possibility. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm on the right one. Hold on. Listen. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure. Okay. So what reporting actually says about others that could have possibly been in on this 40,000? Because if it was a portion, it could have been Yella Beezy, right, paying it himself and was going to pay the rest later, or it could have been others involved in the payment. Could be either or, right? So what the reporting actually says about others. At a bond hearing, prosecutors said their witness that their witness would testify that Marquise Conway, Yella Beezy, was one of the individuals responsible for a portion of the payment. Hear me out. During the bond hearing, and I should have played that. The prosecutors said their witness would testify that Marquise Conway was one of the individuals responsible for a portion of their payment. That phrasing, one of the individuals strongly suggests that the prosecution believes that there were others besides Beezy who were contributing to the payment. In other words, the portion of the $40,000 doesn't necessarily all come from him alone, according to their argument. Number two, other indicted people. According to reporting, there are other people indicted in connection with the MO3's death, notably Keywan White, the alleged shooter, and Devin Brown. The Los Angeles Times write that the indictments accuses Conway of employing the shooter for remuneration and the promises of remuneration. And in one article, it mentions a new indictment against Brown, accusing him of being hired by Conway. So there are already a structure and charges that multiple people are alleged to have roles in the pay for hire scheme. Let's keep reading. It get thicker. It get thicker. Number three, implication versus proof. Quote unquote, one of the individuals responsible for the portion, end quote, is not the same as a definitive, publicly confirmed statement that others have been proven to pay. It's part of the prosecution's argument or the witness's expected testimony and as presented in a bond hearing testimony, not necessarily a final court finding. All right. The indictment itself, as described in media reports, still centers on Conway intentionally and knowingly hiring the shooter. That said, the bond hearing is a pretrial stage, and prosecutors are laying out their theory / evidence, so they may be building a case that Beezy didn't act alone. Hear me out, y'all. I hope y'all understanding this. I hope y'all are hearing this, man. The indictment itself, as described in media reports, still centers on Conway, Beezy, intentionally and knowingly hiring a shooter. That said, the bond hearing is a pretrial stage where all this came up in. And prosecutors are laying out their theory / evidence, so they may be building a case that Beezy did not act alone. Now, how they gonna build a case when they got Jose Bodega subpoenaed to testify? You know what I'm saying? And they got not subpoenaed to testify, flipped, because it's different. They got Jose Bodega to flip. They got Jerry to flip. So if they were building a case, who else could it be? Y'all gotta follow me, man. Y'all gotta follow me. Hold on, let's go. why this matters legally. Strong prosecution case. If the state can show multiple people pitched in, it supports a more organized, premeditated murder for hire scheme rather than a lone actor paying someone off. Number 2, conspiracy / co-conspirators. Involvement of multiple payers could implicate Beezy in a broader conspiracy, which may carry different or additional charges or make the prosecution's narrative more compelling.
Damn.
Credibility, yeah, exactly. I told you, new charges. It could be heightened. It could be charges that get heightened. It could be charges that can be lessened through this trial. It could be new charges be brought through this trial. What you see on these indictments ain't the end all be all. It can be, but they don't necessarily mean that. Credibility of the witnesses. The fact that a witness would claim others were paying could help prosecutors show a network rather than a single payment, but the defense may challenge that testimony heavily. Defense strategy. For Beezy defense, a key strategy might be to argue that he was not the primary. Come on, hold on. Defense strategy. For Beezy's defense, a key strategy might be to argue that he was not the primary or only source of money. Maybe he only contributed to a portion, or maybe a witness is exaggerating. Come on, man, I'm done, man. If y'all don't see what the state is doing here, then they smart by saying a portion. Because I'm pretty sure when Beezy heard that, hold on, a witness, a portion. I might need to play this a little different. I might need to be building up get in front of a narrative that could be coming from Jose Bodega, Jerry, and Trap. Because if somebody told them a portion, man, look.
All right, so that's where we started out with Yella Beezy, the motive target. We left out with, but what's important is what we have not seen publicly. No messages, no bank transfer to a shooter, no cooperating witness, no receipts, no communication tying him to a murder for hire plot. Again, Yella Beezy continued. It's an accusation, right? Not proven evidence. Beezy's defense hit back with the fact that the state hasn't shown any concrete link between his money and MO3's murder. And even with the state pushing their strongest language, the judge still reduced his bond. In legal chess terms, Beezy isn't being framed as a timeline witness. He's being framed as the motive source. The person the state wants the jury to think funded or contributed to the killing.
Hold on. What he say? He is being framed as the motive source, the person that the states want the jury to think funded or contributed to the killing. Them boys smart, man. Shout out to Prosecutor Adams, man. What's his name? Tommy Adams. Salute. Yep. Them boys, hey man. Salute to the state, man.
All right, we coming to an end, y'all. How their stories collide. Trapboy and Beezy sit on opposite sides of the chessboard. Trapboy Freddy equals timeline and environment. The beef era. The unsolved murder in his circle. Murders. The morning of highway placement. The city tension MO3 was living in. Yella Beezy.
You want me to read this?
How their stories collide. No, I got it, baby.
Okay, all right.
Yella Beezy equals motive and accusation. The alleged payment. The state trying to make the case about money. The financial angle. The capital murder claim. What ties them together is this. The smaller the story is, the more it helps the state. The wider the story is, the more it helps the defense. Trapboy's side widens the story. Beezy's side shrinks the story. That's why Beezy's lawyers subpoenaed older violent incidents, including the unsolved murders connected to Trapboy's circle, because it forces the jury to see MO3's death inside a bigger pattern, not a single motive theory.
But they would have to prove that as well. And when you get to the proving part, that's when it's gonna get sticky. Because if you can prove, you know what I'm saying, without just social media and all that, right? If you can factually prove that those unalivers had something to do with MO3, oh, buddy, I would love to see the state play ball with it.
That's y'all legal chess, y'all.
And again, before we get up out of here, by no means are we saying that Trap is cooperating and Trap and Yella Beezy are actually going against each other. What I'm saying is the state and possibly Yella Beezy's defense is going to not automatically, but indirectly pin them against each other, and the truth gonna come out in the middle, unless Yella Beezy go in there and just say it's on me, baby. And that's why you probably hear a lot of people saying Yella Beezy being framed, woo, this, that, and the third. Do I believe Yella Beezy was by himself? No, because MO3 told us they had to click up. They put money on my head. We heard Trapboy and Yella Beezy do a whole mixtape talking about. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me play this one more time before we get up out of here. Matter of fact, we're gonna end it like this. I got one even better. Hold on, let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Baby tired. I know my baby tired. I can hear it in her voice.
No cap.
Gangsta shit, he in the way. Yeah, heard the laws, found them on the interstate. Now demonstrate. Damn.
In a minute.
Quick 30. I gotta do something in the morning.
Might end up being a black people. But
Oh, I ain't saying.
I'm thinking this is looking for clout. I think he wanted to get some stuff off his chest. Where you drop a couple songs, and you'll see, look around the club, people know all the words to the...
I cut for MO3 and I cut for Yella Beezy, but I'm not trying to see these two out here incriminating themselves over something stupid.
Like, why they lying to them people? Like, tell them people the truth. So they been misled, they been misinformed. Like, boy, you a bad man, boy. Who beat him up? Who beat up MO3 manager? Who beat up MO3 manager? Oh shit! Oh shit! I beat him up. Hey.
Turn me up, Josh.
Yo, can't kill that shit. Hey. Bro, split up. What? They had to click up. After I hit up old boy on my mama, we got my dick sucked. Gang.
Are investigating the early morning shooting of
rapper Yella Beezy. Police say more than a dozen rounds were fired this morning. Now it's unclear what condition it was conscious and breathing.
Nigga, I said what I said. They want me dead because I got these niggas scared. Why? I am the truth. Got raps, nigga. Ain't none of you niggas stepping on shit. Shooting them motherfucking guns like that in the video, looking silly, looking goofy.
On the price, little nigga, I'm right on your bag on your head, nigga. How we gonna fight? Nigga, we could pop out tonight. Nigga, we could rock out tonight.
What's that? Bag on your head, nigga. How we gonna fight? We could pop out tonight. I'm just saying.
Though they put money on my head like they paying for hits. Well, it's free when I jump out, so I ain't paying for shit. Nothing, nigga. I do my own work. Do your own work, nigga.
But we know you ain't like that. You ain't like all that shit you talking made up.
Dancer. Bitch, you know I'm like that. Remember the time, nigga, we rode 45 minutes out of town, nigga. I was in the car with your whole gang. I told you give me the strap, nigga, so I can get at a nigga. You talking about, nah, blood, don't do that right here. Hit your puss ass on. Yeah.
That nigga, you ain't like that. You ain't like that.
The backup dancer I already used to tell me when I used to come to the hood, I used to come to y'all hood. Man, leave whatchamacallit alone, bro. Leave my partner alone, bro. You know he ain't like that, bro. Bitch, is my puss ass op laid up in a hospital talking about he got in a car wreck? Boy, fuck that, talking about you broke your leg. Tell these niggas you really got hit up. Yeah, puss ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga, you capping. Nigga, you got hit up. Everybody know you got hit up when your pussy ass went to the hospital. You telling people don't record it. Don't put it out there, woo, cause you want motherfuckers to think in the city you untouchable. Nah, bitch, it's pressure.
You don't like that, big sis? You ain't like that. You ain't like that. You don't like that? Ah, my bad.
Nigga talking about he broke his leg in a car wreck. You goofy in the hoe. I bet your partner sitting up there looking like, bro, so he just gonna act like he ain't get shot? A couple weeks ago, he gonna act like
ain't hit him up and be live. Stop playing. I don't know who did it. I'm just saying. Why you capping like your leg got broken in a car wreck? Pussy ass back up down.
It say shot or graze. Police ass nigga, keep it in the streets. You talk too much.
They caught me slipping, but they didn't kill me. Them niggas were weak. You want a bag, got a bag. Bring me that little nigga. I ain't nothing like these rappers, I be stepping. Nah, I'm a god in these streets, I got my blessing.
But do not get sidetracked. Whatchamacallit, I am on your ass. This is for you. But I'm gonna beat your back up down some first.
Bag on your head, nigga, how we gonna fight?
Shut the fuck up. But listen, bro. Everybody know y'all can stand on, bitch. I'm laughing at y'all every time, bitch.
Go pay my young boy so he can go pay a visit.
Pop out so we can play Call of Duty. We talking about paying. Pop out so we can play Call of Duty and get you one.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on. Let me see if I go
I
back.
ain't nothing like these rappers, I be stepping. I'm a god in these streets, I got my blessing.
But do not get sidetracked. Whatchamacallit, I am on your ass. This is for you. But I'm gonna beat your back up down some first.
Bag on your head, nigga, how we gonna fight?
Shut the fuck up. But listen, bro. Everybody know y'all can stand on, bitch. I'm laughing.
He said, shut the fuck up.
His voice got hyped like a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Play that one more time. Hold on.
But they didn't kill me. Them niggas were weak. You want a bag, got a bag. Bring me that little nigga. I ain't nothing like these rappers, I be stepping. Nah, I'm a god in these streets, I got my blessing.
But do not get sidetracked. Whatchamacallit, I am on your ass. This is for you. But I'm gonna beat your back up down some first.
Bag on your head, nigga, how we gonna fight?
Shut the fuck up. But listen, bro. Everybody know y'all can stand on, bitch. I'm laughing at y'all every time, bitch.
Go pay my young boy so he can go pay a visit.
Pop out so we can play Call of Duty. Quit talking about paying for shit. Pop out so we can play Call of Duty and get you one.
I hate they put this in there.
Airfield's just up ahead. Let's go find this shithead.
He's some rapper. He got shot like it done looking at him.
All right, but y'all, y'all heard it. I ain't finna get a tie on that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my nigga Beezy, man, for that $9.99, man. Make sure we end the night off right. You know what I'm saying? His sister, she gonna pull up, I'll stop playing. You ain't like that. You ain't like that. But y'all heard it though, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, look, man. MO3 ain't the only one that left a digital footprint. You know what I'm saying? Now, music, lyrics, and stuff like that could be admissible in court, could not be admissible in court. But I believe that plus testimonies, plus evidence could paint a picture that Yella Beezy was not the only one that had a motive, a strong motive. You know what I'm saying? Because we keep bringing up, you know what I'm saying, Trap homeboys. You know what I'm saying? But Trap was also hit up.
The picture is this. I'm gonna be honest. When you look at this, 3 was very, very smart. And it's something, and I'm gonna go back to what I said on the live on his death date. Spiritually, they couldn't fuck with 3. His body is gone. They think they killed him. But he's still hunting them niggas from the grave.
Tell my ops, what do you say? And I'm still outside. And tell my ops, bitch, they still gonna die with it. Yeah. 3 was talking this shit.
It's the difference. And I ain't gonna get into all that because spiritually and physically, you have to really be in tune with yourself and in tune with God to understand how 3 was moving. That boy was smart.
Yeah. Most definitely, man. But look, you know, we been over here sipping, so we most definitely can keep rambling and keep going on and on about this. It could be an 8-hour live, but you know what I'm saying? We're gonna release y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let y'all go enjoy y'all night. You know what I'm saying? Baby love. It's your birthday. You got anything else you want to tell to the people? You know what I'm saying? Salute Rudy, my nigga Stop 6 Rudy G in the building. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say, pay attention to the facts, people. Pay attention to the, you know what I'm saying? Don't let different bloggers stir you this way, stir you that way. Pay attention to the facts and come up with your own understanding. You know what I'm saying? Just seek God. These days we missing him. That's all we missing.
Real.
I think when you seek God, you will understand MO3's what I'm trying to say, baby.
His spiritual side.
Yeah, his ability to be able to do the things that he did. Yeah, you have some people that say that MO3 was a monster and he was this and he was that. Then you have some people that loved him dearly and say MO3 was this and he was that. You know what I'm saying? Get your own understanding. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to that spiritual shit, you just can't fuck with it. Period.
Nah, for real.
And
Lulu said, I'm my bad, babe.
No, I was just trying to say MO3 was stepping in a different way that I don't think a lot of people understand. They look at it in a physical sense instead of spiritual. But go ahead, baby.
Right, and it's both. You know what I'm saying? Everything, you know what I'm saying? Everything has a physical realm and a spiritual realm. You know what I'm saying? Had that aspect to it. So you have to be able to, you know what I'm saying, bounce back between the two. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna let you know again. You know what I'm saying? The two sides. A lot of people like to lean heavy to one in every situation. You know what I'm saying? The society then got us to the point like with football team. This is my team. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But how I operate is, I always operate from the middle first. You know what I'm saying? I don't lean too far right. I don't lean
Hold on,
too
baby.
far
Let
left.
YouTube hear this. Sing it again. Sing it again to me, baby. I missed it. I missed it. Sing it again.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to my name Courtney. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, I love you.
Love you too.
Did you know it was my birthday today, girl? All right. Well, I love you. Yeah, that's Tuda. Josh, say hi, Stink.
Yeah, tell my two that say hey.
Your Uncle Josh said hi. Hi. All right, I love you. Thank you, Stink.
You're welcome.
All right, call me tomorrow too.
Okay.
All right, baby, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
That was sweet. That was sweet. Beezy said, "What's your cash app, love?"
Let me drop it, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, but on that note, child, we about to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because we still got tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Y'all know what it is. The week ain't over week yet. We got to get to it. You know what I'm saying? Take care of business, all that. And I'm finna let her at least have a couple more hours of her birthday, man. We put in work. For those, look, don't expect no 4 hours, man. If we get there, you know what I'm saying? We gonna make sure we paint the picture in full. But 4 hours, probably not. You know what I'm saying? We were sipping. We went on a couple tangents. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely, yeah, we went on a couple rants, and you know what I'm saying?
TV birthday. That's a classic.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I had fun with you, baby. I love doing this with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you the GOAT in my eyes when it comes to this shit. You know what I'm saying? You the GOAT in my you make my job very easy. You know what I'm saying? I just bounce off you, and you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? You are much needed. You know what I'm saying? Not only hold on, wait. Let me give you your flowers on your birthday. You are much. I'm gonna wrap it up. You are much needed, not only on this platform, but in this space where people talk about MO3 and the case and all that. You do a damn good job.
Thank you, baby. And let me add, I don't think 3 would have had it any other way because guess what? I ain't outside drinking no beer with no can.
Nah, that's over with.
I'm just keeping it real, and I'm doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah.
You're doing your motherfucking thing, man. You know what I'm saying? So happy birthday to you and long live MO3, baby. Go on, close us out, man. Go on, close us out. You're going to have the last words of the night.
All right. So salute to everybody that came. Thank y'all for coming in. Thank you to all the support, whether it was supporting Legal Chess, support my birthday, whatever you came here for. It is greatly appreciated. I love you all. Y'all, if you haven't noticed, I am changing. I'm changing for the better. I have different things in store. Hope and Health Alliance has just hit a new beginning. We just opened up the bank account for Hope and Health Alliance for us to receive donations from the government. So I'm very excited about that. Also, I will be throwing an event. Those that can come to Houston, I would greatly appreciate it. Those that cannot, I would greatly appreciate it. No matter how you support, I just want you to know that I'm thankful. Hope and Health Alliance is going somewhere. I want y'all to make sure y'all follow it. Keep on going. I have been put or placed in a position by God to be able to use my voice to speak out to young girls and let them know how to, you know, just protect themselves. So that's where I'm going with it. CB is in a better place. Y'all would not see me acting a fool no more. Y'all won't see none of that. I know I done said it before, but I'm so serious. Hope Health Alliance is my brand, and I'm growing it each and every day. I know y'all can't see the behind the scenes things, but again, today we just got accepted for our bank account for a nonprofit, and I will be assisting young girls, people living with HIV, doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Trying to understand why it happened to them, or why it didn't happen to them. You know what I mean? Just trying to get it all together. You know what I'm saying? God had a bigger plan for me, and I'm just on my purpose. So that's what y'all will see from me from now on. If y'all hear me sipping a little bit, that's what I'll be doing, sipping, but I will not be at my body. So salute to everybody that showed up. Thank y'all for those that have supported me during my birthday, during my whole journey. I love y'all.
Most definitely. Thank you to everybody that support the channel. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see y'all probably Friday. You know what I'm saying? We gonna come back Friday. You know what I'm saying? We gonna cook up something. And we probably would be back Friday, God willing. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday to CB. Y'all make sure y'all let CB know it's her motherfucking birthday. So tell her happy birthday, man. Salute to my nigga Beezy down there, man. Drop your link, bro. You know, so you already know you ain't got to X. You know what I'm saying? If you got a wrench over here, you got a channel, you ain't got to X. Drop your link over here, man. Everything all love. But baby, happy motherfucker. Hold on, let me give you this, because this deserved it.
That's right, baby. Beezy. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.
Because I'm proud of you, girl. I'm proud of you. But go on, end us out. Go on, you got the last words. Go ahead. Unless you're done.
So
I can't hear you. you tips as a bitch. I know.
The question remains, Josh. Josh gonna let me get on panels.
What you mean tonight?
Or at least until 10:30. Everybody in the chat put a 100 if Josh should let me get on panels until 10:30. Put a 100 if y'all think he should on my birthday. Just to speak my mind, not to be overbearing. I just told y'all. But just to speak my mind, put a 100 if Josh should let me get on panels until 10:30.
Or put a 2 in the chair if she need to take her ass to sleep.
Come on, people. Come on. Y'all got to be with me. What if it's nothing? That's the problem.
If it's nothing, that means, hey, automatic defaults. Take your ass to sleep.
Out, slow up.
50-50. 50-50.
Sis said 100. That automatically disqualifies you. Automatically.
You got 2.
Okay. Just to get my thoughts, y'all, on what the sector been talking about, because I'm not gonna do it on my panel or Room 901. 100. See.
All right. See, because I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? I know you know how to handle yourself. You know what I'm saying? But watch. It's going to end up being 11:30, 12:30.
No, it ain't.
You know what I'm saying? All that good shit. But do your thing, baby. It's your motherfucking birthday, baby. I love you. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Rock out with your cock out. You feel me? Salute to the set. Shout out to all the moderators, man. Shout out to the supporters, man. We appreciate y'all, man, for all the new memberships, the super chats, the cheers over there on Twitch, man. Look. Forever humble, man. Forever humbled by y'all, man. Sure. Y'all support, man. For real, man. It's been a long time coming. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long time coming, man. We gonna see y'all potentially again Friday, baby. You think we gonna come back Friday?
Of course. You know I'm off, baby.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So for sure. We might come back Friday. Same time.
Chippewa up to Josh. You show.
Right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we gonna they been supporting, so we gonna let them.
Yeah,
We're gonna let them have to say so tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let them have to say so tonight. You know what I'm saying? But she here with me, so I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna be doing all that over here with me. Trust and believe, man. But we finna get up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Much love and respect to all y'all, man. We're gonna see y'all Friday, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna end off like this, man.
That's right, baby. That's what you do. Every time I hear it, I think of RoboCop. That's right, baby. That's what you do.